Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is it is Sunday. It is June 21st, and it is time for Grow Home. Grow Home is a Grow Home is a Ubisoft 3D platformer from around like what the hell? It from like 2015, and one that I never played. I heard a lot of great things about it at the time, but still did not pick it up for, relatively cheap. It wasn't a really expensive game. It's a short game. As far as I'm aware, it's like 4 hours long, and as part of a bunch of birthday sub goal incentives, I had a relatively low level, a grow home, grow up doubleheader. And that's what we're doing tonight. We're playing not just this, but both Grow Home and Grow Up, the 2016 sequel, back to back. Both games, like I said, of the first game. The second game is also around 4 to 6 hours long, is my understanding. Maybe the second game is a little bit longer. I'm not 100% clear there. But in any case, both games should be relatively easy to do in one session. Part of me does wonder if like, if we do go long, we will go long. I might need to split it up between Grow Home and Grow Up. If, like, both of them run a combined total of 12 hours overall. But, I'm expecting to be able to do this in, like, 8. So, yeah. That's my expectation going in. I'm looking forward to a nice, cool platformer. With some neat, 3D platformer type bullshit. I've heard interesting things, like it's all about growing vines or something upwards into the skybox, into space, essentially. That sounds cool. That sounds interesting. Looking forward to seeing like how this unfolds, and also how it evolves and changes in the second one. I'll say this was kind of a pain to set up. I bought the Steam version, which was on sale, I believe, at the time, and also I thought a good opportunity to use the Steam controller again. And then I launched it today for the first time, and I realized, like, oh, it has to be in full screen, which is really annoying for OBS, and for capturing, and for, Windows full screen. It always, like, shits a brick every time you alt-tab to something else, like, what? You wanna look at another window when we're full screened? What the fuck? I don't know how Windows is still like that 20 fucking years later. Fucking fix your shit. Come on. This is fundamental type shit. Should have gotten it on PlayStation or Xbox or something. I feel like would have been a lot simpler to capture, and also when we're switching games later on, there probably will be a little bit of break so I can get the audio working and get everything going. But it's not important right now. We can relax and just play the game and see where the night takes us, see where the afternoon takes us. It's a little later than I planned on starting, I'll say, by the way. On a little later than I planned initially on starting, but as the technical issues, and also I was very tired as well. How about we get this going? Do you like the audio where it is, by the way? We can see like what the actual music is like when the actual game begins. Let's go! Let's see how this starts. What's the opening cutscene like? I like the art style and the aesthetics. It's a very nice, low poly look. Very, very visually appealing. So we're like exploring a planet or something, and Guess this is the plot then. Need to explore the ecosystem and grow a star plant and harvest return seeds for the return to Earth. Have fun. Excellent. Okay, so internal power low. So, my understanding that this is, in addition to kind of being a platformer, it's like also a bit of a climbing game, really. Like, I saw the controls up top. Most of them are for climbing. So, like, we can jump, yes, but also, it's more of a game of climbing, as you can see. I'm, like, holding up. I'm, like, climbing up this rock. Very nice. Interesting. Okay. Let's do this. It's a very mellow game. Very chill game. How are y'all doing? Hope you've had a good, solid weekend so far. Mom, this place is remarkable. Examine the wildlife carefully and grow the star plant. Oh, that's the star plant. Hope y'all had a good weekend. I'm having an alright one. There's a lot of momentum in the physics here. You do not stop on a dime when you release the stick. Something to get used to. Deploy and stow with Y. What does that mean? Probably have to grab it before I can stow it. Oh, okay. So I can grab stuff and then use it for platforming. Like in this case, I have this lovely, flower, and I can use it to give me a floaty business. Okay, that's cool. World is full of things that, are worth fucking with, I suppose. Nice. Kind of reminds me a little bit of what's it? Big Hops. A little bit insofar as, like, being kind of item-based. Being kind of like, you find stuff, and that stuff gives you a bunch of, platforming opportunities. Not everything is a platforming opportunity, though. Apparently this is not, but I do see Crystal there. Grab it, and, yeah. I do not expect to 100% this tonight. The goal is just to finish it, and, then we'll boot up, the second game as well. You know, we're doing both. It's a double header. Again, that's the thing that we're doing tonight. Both games. If you're watching the VOD and it's only one of them, well, I guess if that's happened, then together both of them were too long. But we'll make that determination when we make that determination. I'll know when we know. I might give like a closing thing, you know, like a okay, here's the next stream. Shit, I didn't edit the next stream thing. I'll fix that. I might do a you know, a goodbye just in case in between games, just in case we edit it. Just in case, just in case. Maybe I can do that after the stream if I really need to. I can do it after the stream if I really need to. That would be fine. I can staple that all together in post, and it probably won't be needed. These games are short. It'll be nice and chill. A point-to-point teleporter. Once we deploy it, we can go from one. We can go to from one checkpoint to another. Use left stick to navigate. Guess there's only one right now, so you can only select one other teleporter. Okay. This guy kind of makes me think of, like, a drunk a little bit. Like, he has sort of a... It almost reminds me of, like, one of those Quappy type games, you know, where it's like, okay, you're barely in control. Except it's like that on purpose for no reason. It's not terrible, but it's like, why does, when you release the stick, the guy act like he's on ice? Why does he slip and slide and keep going? When you release the stick in a platformer, you return to neutral, you should stop, like, right away. Not like... You shouldn't have to, like, counteract your walk. Ah, weird. And not something that it's hard to visualize when I'm climbing, because the climbing is fine. Right. Let's fly over there, I guess. Can I get, like, multiple flowers? Like, if I pick this one, I think that just recharges my flower. It doesn't give me, like, extra flower! Okay, this is a great example. I'm holding the stick, I'm letting go of the stick. See how far that I went after I let go of the stick? Like, I let go of the stick, like, halfway along this platform, and basically went the whole rest of the lane! Ah! Basically, went the rest of the way, basically almost fell off. It's, pretty ridiculous. I will have to deal with it, I think. I will just have to deal with it. I don't think this is how it should be. I think that feels, good! But, what are you going to do? It's just part of the, zaniness of the game, I guess. I guess it's just, a little bit, Oh, I can grow this with X. Let's do that. I grab the shoot, and then I grow! That's cool. That's cool. Okay, I see. I understand how this works then. So basically, we want to keep climbing, and we want to spear little rocks with our vines. We want to, like, branch them out and place them into the little planetoids and all that. Okay. I am wondering, what is this? Oh, it's just a leaf, and the leaf is okay. Spring leaf. You have very little air control when you're not using a flower, by the way, if you're wondering. That's pretty cool. I didn't expect that. Just a leaf. Just okay. Anyway, I don't know exactly, like, what sort of milestones we're gonna reach along the way. I'm not sure, like, what, obvious... I'm sure there'll be obvious points for timestamps as we get deeper into this game, and we do more than just, like, you know, start it. Right now, we're just still starting the game. We're still in, like... I don't know if you'd call this a tutorial, but we're in, like, the, next best thing to tutorial territory. We can just relax and not worry about it for a while and just see what happens. I'm sure there'll be some big moments. I say I'm sure. I'm honestly, this might be the whole game. This might just be like, yeah, you know, you explore, you find new gimmicks, And the new gimmicks and new backpack items are neat and are fun to mess with and to deal with. I'm currently not sure, like, how exactly you really have to. Landing is not safe in this. You gotta, like, when you land, you gotta, like, grab on or use your parachute or something to, use your flower parachute to, like, stabilize. The jank is definitely part of the fun. The jank is definitely part of the fun. I am learning, I am realizing if this game was less jank, I think it also might be less fun. Okay. Whoa, okay. So take those criticisms of the handling in context, which is that, you know, I do think it's fun regardless of jank. I do think the jank is helping. I do think the jank is good. Actually, where would we be without this jank? I don't know. X to grow. The camera is weird too. More jank to appreciate. I want to, like, climb up here. There's no grip meter or anything, so you're just able to do whatever you want. Just able to start climbing on stuff and, you know, climb until you've reached the top. It's only been a couple days since the last stream, so I haven't been up to much, I'll say. If anyone's curious how my Saturday went, it was pretty chill. I watched, my folks have been planning on, my mom was saying she's gonna go to Epic Universe, so she wanted to watch, How to Train Your Dragon, so I watched that. Seen that a million times, but my folks have not. And, it's a damn good movie, so naturally they enjoyed it. Had to steer them away from the remake, from the live-action remake, because, you know, like, no, no, no. You want to see the original, regardless of how good or, you know, regardless of the quality of a remake. You want to see the original and its original animation. That's just always true, I believe. Is this a good place for this to be planted? Have I planted this into somewhere that already has a, thing? Can I undo that? Maybe it's not a matter of undoing. Maybe it's a matter of just, like, there's enough flowers. You can just continue trying. If you get it wrong, you know, the world is your, is your, but, there you go. You don't have to worry about an incorrect, flower, about missing a flower. Just, do your best and put them where they go. There we go. Aim for the green one. That's what we need. That's what we need. This game's definitely pretty quiet, huh? I'll give it some, give it a little more volume, I think. It's a very minimalist, soundtrack, soundscape, etc. Mostly just, the noise of climbing. So, we can give that a little bit more, end statement. So yeah, did that, watched an episode of Andor, watched some anime, watched a live stream that was fun, and did some work on my Godot stuff, which is starting, my next project is starting to take shape, and that feels really good. Yesterday, I busied myself with figuring out, like, okay, you know, I mentioned on Friday, but, like, yeah, I want to have sort of my next Godot project. I want it to be sort of like a Banjo-Kazooie type game, but with Kirby 64 item ability combinations, and I Spent like a couple hours there working on a kind of a state machine, but for powers that can manage which one you have and also provide a way to identify what state the regular state machine should go to when you just go up from here. When you so a state machine identifies like, okay, when you jump it should go to like a jump state, and when you land it should go to a grounded state or a walking state or a idle state, right? And I basically... Okay, this is as far as this goes, apparently. Why are you falling? Stay gripped, stay gripped. Holding down the thing. We should probably go over there to that cool island. That cool island looks cool. Anyway, basically I just figured out a way to, Fungi Island. Is this like a major milestone, perhaps? This might be a major milestone, or the game might be full of just little islands like this. This island does not seem super duper huge, but let's see. Is this a time for new items? Are we going to get new stuff? It's first time that we've had to explore. I don't know how many timestamps the Grow Home playthrough actually offers. Ow, 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 ow. That's a sheep. That's a sheep. Let me grab the sheep. Playing grab ass with sheeps. Sheep escaped. Okay. That's a bummer. Sheep got away. What? Okay, so that's firmly stuck in the ground. At least until... I mean, maybe I can get an item that lets me unroot them? I don't know. What about that flower? Is every flower an item? This is a different flower, isn't it? Maybe we can grow this somehow. I'm grabbing it. I got it out the ground. But, looks like you can't stow it. Okay. This one is just for moving around and, wait, water. I bet if you put this in the water, it grows. I still turn it over, maybe? There's no non-jank way to do this. Okay, now it's facing the right way. But is it thirsty? Drink up, little flower. Drink up, little flower. No, it is not thirsty. Okay, so that wasn't it. That's not what this does. What about the mushrooms? Mushrooms, I can also not dislodge. I was talking about my weekend. Yeah, did some more work on the Godot stuff. That's starting the third project that I'm working on. After the second one, sort of. I'm moving on from that. Moving on from the second project, as I said on Friday. I gave a whole showed what I had and expressed how high I wanted to move on. But now working on the next one and have like a pretty sophisticated little system there that basically makes it so that, like, oh, you know, if a state wants to, if a power set, an ability set, you know, Kirby 64 style, needs to override the attack state, how attacks work, it can, and it'll work real nice and good. It'll be seamless, ideally. I think it's hard to explain, but pretty satisfying to just like think about a problem, and then spend a few hours coding up a solution. A basic framework that'll, you know, work for the rest of the project. It's, some good shit, you know? I want to stay put. I don't want to go backwards for no reason. I don't know why I would. I guess if I fell, I could teleport back up to here now. That's like the advantage of opening up, teleports. I got an achievement for making it through the night, apparently. I don't know. That's really achievement worthy. Those, little salt crystals fall out of the, fall out while you're climbing. Okay, good to know. Get a refresh on my, flower. And then, fly over there, I guess. So anyway, excited about that progress. Feels good. Really need to get into a good rhythm. And probably not do most of my developments at, like, you know, midnight. Need to try to do that more during the day, but I don't know. I just kind of feel more productive later in the day, which is coincidentally when all the streams are also. So maybe there's a reason for that. I just like to have a relaxing morning so much and sleep in so much that just ends up being easier to do work stuff late at night. Whatever. I say work stuff, you know, independent project, stream business, all that crap. Currently in between, currently, you know, got laid off recently, so it's been a whole thing, been a whole process, and, I would love for a Godot project to be, long-term viable, and, like, a thing I could do as, you know, during the day. But I need to make it so that it's during the day, and not just sporadically at night whenever I, feel like it. So this island, I feel like, has been kind of a bust so far. Like, I've touched on the mushrooms. They've done nothing. I've touched some more of the mushrooms. They've also done nothing. Here's a mushroom. I can pick it up. It does nothing. What's going on here? Is this falling over? Well, at least this is doing something. Guess we can use this to traverse. We can at least go get that crystal there, over there, and guess that's something. Maybe all this is just a little island to explore for 2 seconds, and then you shit. A little island to explore for 2 seconds. We need to fall and just go find a fast travel point. And unlock a fast travel point so you don't fall all the way back down. I guess that's what those islands are for, and nothing else. Interesting. By interesting, I mean it's a little bit weird. I wouldn't describe it as a major milestone. In retrospect, probably no timestamp for that, that little island. There's big islands coming up, and probably some, major chunks to this game. I know it's a short game, but, like, surely it doesn't stay the same the whole time. Surely it's, you know, I heard so many good things about it. I'm sure that it, mixes itself up all the time. Is that a big jump? That was a big jump from that mushroom. Let's stick in that green. Is that green or that green? I think this green is closer. There's sort of like a fog effect on farther away greens. Maybe use that to judge which ones you can stick it in. Nice. Nice. Stop, bud. Stop, bud. Stop. Stop. Hold. Take a quick drink of my water. So yeah, that's just starting to take shape, that second project. I'll also say I'm feeling really good about it, and also just, you know, I feel like all the previous projects, the 2 previous projects, have taught me a lot, and as I'm starting the third one, I'm realizing, like, okay, this system that I figured out, which turned out to be overkill for project number 1, where, like, I only had I engineered in the first project, which went up on itch.io, by the way, because it was, like, fully complete and not abandoned or nothing. This vine is dead. Beautiful. It's a pretty game. Say that. We'll say that. I figured out a whole system for, like, I don't know that we're making it. Altitude loss detected. Yes, I'm falling. That's true. Game. There we go. Let's grab this. And, yeah. I think we might unlock some things at these crystal thresholds, actually. Like, these crystal thresholds probably will give us some major items, I think. That's cool. Or maybe, like, we'll be able to use some of these more other stowable things. Maybe more features will unlock. I feel like maybe crystals are gonna unlock our major, milestones. So we should be more, I'm beginning to understand and guess what that 20% thing at the top when I collect a crystal might mean. That's making me want to go collect some crystals real fast. This is like a bonanza. This is like a bonanza. We're collecting for moves, I think. We're collecting for perks. For unlocks. Let's go. Talk about politics. I will say that, you know, like every other time the Strait of Hormuz was about to open, it has proven to be a somewhat disappointing, truce, a disappointing ceasefire. It does look like the war is not quite over yet, and also, either like, you know, Israel is pissing off everyone by immediately bombing their neighbors again in order to break the deal, and also it seems like the president is out there going like, oh, actually we should do the toll. We should get to impose a toll, which I'm pretty sure is not the agreement, but we should take 20% of the oil coming out of the Strait of Hormuz. Like, oh boy, oh buddy, that's I can't imagine anyone in the world would be happy with that as the outcome of all this. Yeah, they're just causing chaos. They're fucking things up. We really need we really need oil back. We really need this to end. Anyway, hello, Jupiter Kato. And, did I say hello, Rock Party, earlier on? I should have done. I think there's a crystal under this pile of rocks. Wait, it's something under this pile of rocks. Something with eyes. Some sort of creature. Juniper. Juniper, sorry. It's hard to read sometimes. Juniper and Jupiter are pretty close in far as, it's a sheep. Do you think this is something? You think this is something? Kinda looks like a boulder, this sheep. Happens a lot. Gotcha. Yeah, well, you know, when you're playing a game, you're reading the chat very quickly. As quickly as, my god, this boulder is particularly heavy. Can I just get the sheep out? Can I just grab the sheep? You're not in there anymore, sheep. You're out. Get going. You're saved. We saved the sheep. I don't think it did anything for us. And the sheep is looking confused, like it had no problem with being buried under boulders. Come on, sheep, get out of there. Come on. Come on. There you go. It's confused about why we saved it. You're buried under boulders. Okay, moving on. Let's go back up to where we were. Is this your main game, or do you play other games too? I've never played this game, so I mostly have played other games. This is the first time I'm playing Grow Home. And also Grow Up as well. I'm gonna play both of them tonight. The other one after I finish this. My understanding is this game is like maybe 4 hours long tops. It's a shorty. What a goodie. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to getting farther into it and stuff. I don't think this one. You are grown up. Have you played Resident Evil 4? Yeah, I played that for the first time like 2 months ago. Whole full playthrough. Well, I suppose it's not on Twitch anymore because those VODs expire, but it's on the YouTube. Yeah, I played the remake specifically. I never played either, but I started with the remake after some consideration. It does sound like with things such as checkpoints and stuff, I probably chose correctly. I chose the one where I wouldn't have to start back from a save every time. Yeah, it was pretty fucking fantastic. Just immediately an all-timer. Resident Evil 4. And since I hear it's the best one, part of me is like, okay, well, I should do more Resident Evil, but I don't know. Are any of them going to live up to are going to be able to follow up this one? Is maybe not so much, you know. Yeah, please. One day, RE2 I should do, or maybe one of the later games. I don't know. What's better? What's better as a second RE? One of the later ones or one of the newer ones? Like RE2 remake or like 6 or not 6? I've heard 6 and 5 are kind of disappointing, but like the are we gonna make it here? Go. What's up with this shit? Why is this shit rotating? What is going on here? These rocks are weird. This is kind of like a Wipeout situation, like you know, not Wipeout the racing game, right? Wipe Up the TV show, where it's just like these platforms are not stable in the least, and also there's nothing here, so but a single crystal, which I should grab before we leave. So I'm kind of a little bit confused and like, okay, I guess some things are just for their own sake, pretty much. Sometimes you're going to go to a little sky island, and you're gonna find some nice crystal and a little bit of Wipeout, and moving on. Do RE2 remake? I heard that's one of the best ones, and I did play. I actually have played a little bit of it, but I think if I did it on stream, I'd be more inclined to find the time to, you know, go through the whole thing and to play it to completion. It's hard to find time to play games off stream, especially if they're not, you know, brand new, and like something that's super duper timely. At least that's the way I feel, generally. I like following the zeitgeist as it goes, as it moves. RE2 and RE3. I've heard RE3 is a little bit, RE3 and its remake both just aren't as good as 2, really. And I don't know exactly the reasons why. I feel like part of it was the guy that chases you the whole game or something. I don't know. I've heard people say that 3 just isn't as quite as good as 2, and makes me more inclined to go like, okay, maybe 2 and then one of the first person ones from more recently. You know, maybe something like that would be the thing to do. I don't know. True. Okay. I do not have any more flour. But apparently that's fine. You can just hit the ground and it's cool and chill. Game was scaring me there by saying like, oh, what the hell, you're falling too fast. But I guess it's pretty chill. I've never been that much of a horror fan myself, but RE4 was a lot of fun. I think I liked the fact that it was like mostly action, more action than horror. It felt like a lot of the times, but it had some good solid good solid horror chops as well. It was a remarkable game in so many ways. Eventually, I need to do more, but I'll say there's so many games right now to play. There's so many games to do full playthroughs of. Right now, I'm in the middle of, on Mondays, I'm playing Donkey Kong 64, 101%, which is probably going to take weeks. After that, I am still obligated as a result of birthday sub-goals. DK64 was also the result of a birthday sub-goal. There was a lot of stuff in the last month that I have been obligated to do on account of birthday sub-goals that we met. Again, thank y'all for fucking contributing to all that and making all this crap happen, but, you know, now I have to do 101% DK64, and also I have to do Sonic 06, which, will be continuing after Donkey Kong 64, so, you know, we'll see when the next time I can play a good game will be. I think it'll be between the second and third campaigns of Sonic 06. You know? That's my next couple months are mostly gonna be Sonic 06 and Donkey Kong 64. Fun. That's sick. It's been fun so far. I mean, fun in like a way where the game is bad, but like you're laughing, you know, and it's just giving you a hard time. It's kind of so bad it's good. And DK64, I will say, you know, I feel like I was pretty down on it during my teenage years, but I have definitely warmed back up the DK64 as like DK64 randomizer gave me a new way to experience it, and you know, playing it again casually, you know, regularly, I'm not having a bad time. Though having to beat Beetle and DK Arcade last week was hard as hell. Oh my god. I never liked the slot car racing in Factory or the seal race in Galleon, and both of those are probably up tomorrow. So that's fun. Look forward to that tomorrow, in addition to a bunch of regular regular Golden Bananas that will be less trouble. That'll be just fun and relaxing and cool and chill. That's gonna be good. Also, I'll say, by the way, if you don't know me, the main thing I do is, the main stream game is Mario Maker 2. Do that on Fridays, get a lot of viewer levels, and play them in a first-come, first-served system with, at least in the back half, a limited life gimmick where we have to beat each level in a limited amount of lives, which really keeps things moving, and, you know, which really keeps things moving. What the fuck? That's end statement. Look forward to that. That'll be fun on Friday. It's always fun on Fridays. How long have I been streaming? Going on 5 years this year. Going on 5 years in November, so like 4.5. It's a fun thing to do. I like it. Okay, let's see. I think we need to find a, we can use this stub to get a little higher. And then, yeah. Has been a while. This year's streamiversary is going to be a big one. The plan for the streamiversary in November has already been decided. I am excited for it. It is going to be the streamiversary this year is hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I love that. The streamiversary this year is going to be great. It's going to be ooh, perspective. Weird. Okay, there we go. The streamiversary this year is going to be Mario Brothers 3 and Super Mario World switching games every 5 lives. So that's a gimmick I've done many times with previous games. Previous other pairs of games like Donkey Kong Countries and Sonic Adventures and campaigns and things of that nature. Wow, we almost did it. That's November 3rd will be the streamiversary. And yeah, that's going to be a good one. There's loads of good streams coming. And randomizers. Can't forget randomizers. I will say, I have not yet looked into how Sunshine Randomizer worked. I'm planning on doing that next Sunday. Mario Sunshine Randomizer. But, it does seem a little bit weird. Like, I was looking at the steps, and it's like, yeah, you take this file, and I don't know. It might be a weird setup. I don't know how customizable it is yet. But, I think I will get that going for hey, we got to a crystal threshold. Hey, we got to a crystal threshold. This is good. This might be it is a bonanza. Like we are collecting things for upgrades, and now I have a jetpack. Wow. Look at this. It has a limited meter that recharges when you're not using it. Now I have a little bit of a jetpack. That is cool. Alright. And then there's several more upgrades where that came from, so let's continue collecting crystals. I am glad to now know what the hell we're doing this crystal collection for. It seems to be like, to unlock somewhat jank upgrades. These upgrades are a little bit jank, I'll say. I don't know, like, how, maybe if I have my flower out. What if I have my flower out? Will I get a big boosty boost? Oh. That's gotta be it, right? I gotta use my, flower to, where's the next green? There's the next green. I gotta use my flower to, like, slow down my fall, and then I can more control where I'm going. Throw out to those little islands there. Let's test this. Oh, I cannot use my jetpack while I'm flowering. I cannot use my jetpack while I'm flowering, okay. But I can jetpack and then flower, and then my flower will be recharging while I'm jetpacking! Okay. Yes, I am falling. That is true. You gotta go work on an animation project. That's lovely. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks again for the follow. I appreciate that. I always appreciate that. I appreciate everyone who's following, no matter how long you have been. Or subscribing on YouTube as well. Either, all, everything. We'll show it when it's completed. Nice. Good luck. Hopefully it turns out well, and, you're happy with the results and all that. I need another flower. Now my backpack is permanent on account of getting that, getting the jetpack. It's a permanent jetpack now. Bye. Have a good one. Lots of stuff coming up in the future. I'm excited about all the crap that's coming. You know, right now with you know, right now, while like you know, I'm still looking for employment. I'm still trying to see if that works out, and also trying to see like, oh, you know, can I just like make something in Godot cool enough where maybe I don't have to like, you know, shackle myself to a corporation that's just gonna lay me off in a couple years anyway. I'm seeing about how that all is going to go, and I'm hopeful for the future. But right now, it's just like, yeah, you know, I'm looking. The things I can look forward to is like the anime every day, the streams every few days, and all that stuff is always fun as shit. I'll say I haven't finished any. I didn't finish any of the Saturday anime yesterday. I, you know, had other stuff going on, and also I was just real tired at the end of the night yet last night. I just could not go like, okay, Akane Banashi, last episode. No, I just needed to get to bed and shit. I was up late anyway because I was watching a live stream that went late, and that's fun. Oh, that's always fun to do, but you know, it's that's always fun to do, but you know, I still need to finish off all those shows, especially Akane Banashi, which I've been fucking loving. So it's kind of a shame that I didn't watch that last one. This seems like it might be a milestone right here with this waterfall. Seems like we just grew into the next major island, and this major island might be a major island, so timestamp? Maybe a timestamp on the VOD. You know, look at that place. Look at that thing. It's ridiculous. It's huge. Maybe it's less huge than it looks like as we're approaching it from below. Maybe it's less big than we imagine. I'm upside down. Go. I like how you can use these these sprouts to just like you know, you use them instead of just climbing. You can grow on the thing, and as a result, you know, we're growing all these plants, and once we've used them, these plants stay where they were, and we're just creating a huge fucking mess of what? Did we just collect a crystal without? You could collect a crystal by growing into it. Yeah, I think this island is pretty major. I bet this island is like, honestly, if you look at the map, it kind of looks like this island might be the halfway point, roughly. I guess we're like 23% of crystals, so as far as crystals go, by no means are we at the halfway point, but how about we just don't worry about that, and you know, do you think that we need all of them to finish? We might need all of them to finish, actually. I don't know. Let's make the fast travel point and check the map real fast, see where we are at. And I'm very curious, like, how much these islands have. You know, these islands are cool. Like, they clearly have some stuff and some range, but we have so far not found anything to use other than flowers. Yeah, we're like maybe, I would say a third. Looking at this island is like the biggest island in the game, and a third of the way back to the spaceship. I would say we're about a third through the game thus far. It's been about an hour so far. It's been about an hour, right? Yeah, I think that's about right. I think that's how long it's been. What is this? Why is it steaming? Whoa, it's a geyser! That was cool. I like it. I feel like so far this game's like main trick has been like, oh, it's a bouncy flower, it's a bouncy leaf that bounces you up. It's a geyser that sends you up. I think this is another trick, which is a Venus flytrap. That's a third trick. That's a different trick. What happens if you get eaten by it? You're doing very well, bud. Well done, says Mom. Oh, did we just die? We did just die. The death does exist for Bud, but he does respawn, so don't worry about it. I like it every time I get a big boosty up. It's fun to get big boosties up. Wonder if there is health other than that. Like, can you hit the ground strong enough where you don't recover? A glide leaf. Hello. We got a new item. Been a while since we got a new item. So, yeah, look at this. It's a leaf, and we can glide on it, I guess. This does not seem as good as the flower, but maybe it doesn't run out. Maybe that's the difference. Seems like maybe this is like a... Is this like a Mario 64... Mario, I think this is like a, this is a cape. I think this is like you go down, you gain some speed, and then you pull up. Yes! This is a Mario world. And I don't think it expires. This is just permanent style. Once you get it, provided you don't, like, drop it. Or whatever. Is that a bomb flower? Hang on. I know a bomb flower when I see it. That's a bomb. It has a fuse. It's also a flower. That's a bomb flower. Come on. Come on. Give me the bomb flower. Maybe this is not a bomb flower. Maybe it's just a flower that looks like a bomb. Are there flowers that look like bombs in real life that don't explode? Not a bomb flower, apparently. Not a bomb flower. Just a regular flower. I kind of want to get to the top of that tree because it looks weird, and I bet something happens if you touch the top. I guess I could climb the one that has the collectible on top. That would be the smart one to climb. Visually, I will say, playing this and seeing like how all polygonal all this shit is, I would, you know, right now I've been working on some 3D stuff in Godot for the first time ever, and the fact is, I'm not really good at modeling stuff. I don't have that skill set, and I'm definitely kind of wondering, like, low-key, can I fudge it? Can I just wing it and it be good? I don't know about textures neither, so, like, something like this where it's all just low poly and low, you know, all just colors, basically. I think that would be within my something I could do. And the fact that this looks cool and good and aesthetic makes me happy and makes me feel like, okay, this could work. This wouldn't be bad. This would be cool. Something like this, I don't know. Honestly, I'd rather just, maybe, you know, eventually. It also would be cool if the thing I'm working on could just look nice, and, well, maybe eventually that would be in the cards. I don't know. Maybe eventually I could, you know, team up. And then, you know, the things that I can't do aren't so much an issue anymore. There's a lot of stuff that I just can't, quite do, you know? Okay, how are we getting back to, there? You can take the teleport. I dropped my leaf. Leaf! No! I need the leaf! Okay, now I'm lower than leaf. I'm not getting the leaf back. There's another leaf where that came from. We'll go down, we'll take the teleport. And can I just crash land? Let's find out what happens when you crash land. Nothing. Just a little bit discombobulating. Go back up the big island. This island's really cool. I like exploring it. It's a nice change of pace from just growing and growing and growing, and also has given us our first new items in the whole game since the start. This is a cool bit, and looking forward to... I'm wondering if there's anything here besides just collectibles to collect, or if this is a necessary thing I need to do. I maybe just should not worry about it and should just have fun, and if I want to explore, explore. And you don't have to feel guilty about exploring. That's fairly obvious, no? Fairly obvious, like that the exploring is cool, and you know, yeah. Fairly obvious that it's fun to run around and go, okay, what's with this? What's with this? There's an island over this other island. Oh, but there's also a crystal over there on the other side. I should go over there and get that crystal. Okay, it might be difficult to get the crystal from below. Can I swim? Can I swim? I do not swim. You cannot swim. Okay. Good to note. Could have gotten crystal or could have advanced upwards from where I was and then maybe come down to that but I thought that I could, well, I didn't know I could swim, but I didn't think it'd be a problem. That's what it was. I'm optimistic, you know, I'm feeling good. I'm, you know, right now I'm just hoping to put cool things together, and you know, if they work out, that's great, and if they don't, I can at least show them off before they're gone forever. And if people think they're cool, mission accomplished. And the second the Godot project, I showed it off last week, on Friday, 2 days ago. It's hardly last week at this point. Only in the most technical of definitions. You know, show it off, and let people know, and people in the chat on Friday seemed pretty jazzed, and I put some shorts up of that segment. I just literally took that segment and made it into short form, and that also was not. This is going down. I need this to be high so I can get the thing. Let me jump and why is it going like that? Physics here are weird. Okay, this crystal might be kind of hard to get. Low key, there's some chaotic stuff here. It's right there. Damn it. You know what? Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. Been doing the thing where you plan everything out and trying to come up with, like, you know, all, like, what I should be building, all what I should be doing. I'll say again, Project 3, I mentioned it on the Friday stream, and I'll say again, the idea is just like my third Godot project is just a 3D platformer type thing where the gimmick will be picture like a Banjo-Kazooie, but with Kirby 64 abilities, and you can, you know, combine different enemy powers into a combo power, and, you know, that should be really damn cool. I'm really excited to put all that together, and like I said, I already figured out, like, technically how to have it so that, you know, I think I basically figured out, like, how to do it as far as the, like, the framework goes, as far as, like, you know, I have a state machine already. I just need to now build it where the states can be overridden with other states if they're, like, if you're on a power set, and basically that's what I was working on yesterday, and, after a few hours and some nice clean code, I have it all, I think, in theory, working. I need to actually make some states so I can actually test it. And, that'll come pretty soon. But, yeah. I'm excited for all that to come to fruition. I'm excited that they're all to come together. It's, going to be cool. And I think I was, like, halfway into saying it, but, like, yo, literally, like, I was halfway into saying this earlier, but, work on previous projects that was at the time a little bit overkill has started to pay off in this one. Like, previously I figured out, like, okay, here's a way for, like, for, like, the children of a state to be, for, like, a state to have everything that it needs specific to it. Or I suppose it doesn't even have to be a state, it could be like a power set. Like, let's say, you know, let's say that you have, like, grass. Let's say that you have, like, a, let's say you have a grass ability, right? If you want to have, like, the model and the, and stuff for the grass ability, you don't need that to be on the main player thing. And in fact, if it was on the main player character body, and if it was, it would get, like, really crowded really fast, right? So instead, all that shit should be on the children, on the relevant ability node in Godot. Godot is a node-based thing, so you want to really take advantage of that to structure it properly. What is that big leaf on that other mountain over there? We should go check that out. And, like, systems I built where all that stuff could be on child states on the state machine now can also apply for, you know, as I'm building the power system, if I want to have, like, say, grass metal be, like, a lawnmower, I can make a lawnmower model and put it onto that, thing, and then animate it accordingly. I am also wondering if I can make it so that, like, the animations of an ability set are, like, local to that specific, thing, so that, you know, it's not like you have one animation player with a million animations. I feel like that would be overwhelming, but, I don't know. I'm still pretty new to Godot. I still don't know, like, proper, best practices, but I'm sort of just working it out bit by bit and, doing what I can, yeah, bit by bit. What is this leaf? Can I grow this? Do you think I can grow this? I think I might be able to grow this. Come on. Go up. Go. No. Is this a catapult? No, jumping does not, like, cause you to be flung. Okay, I guess that's nothing. Or maybe it'll grow if we do something here. Something up with those rocks down there. Go down there and, see. There's, like, a green something or other. A green fella. Hello, fella. I like your googly eyes. Googly eyes are neat. The googly eyes might be the one texture in this game. The one texture is the googly eyes. That's appropriate. I think that's cool. I think that's That's certainly an aesthetic. Certainly a good look. You think these are roots? You think maybe if we light them up? No, that's not how roots work. What is this? Why am I falling through pebbles? Where am I? I am deep within the core of this thing. What am I about to just... There's a bull! Hi. Are you friendly? Like a rock bull. I think he's basically friendly. Doesn't seem that upset with me. Bulls are generally pretty threatening in general. Going to relax and not worry about him. What's over there? Let's look out that window there. Crystal, crystal. Just a, just the other side. We could go down that pebble thing, or we could go down this path. I'm going to say, let's go down the path. This path of pebbles. It's a dodo! Hello. What are you doing here? Hello, Dodo. I guess in this game, just seeing animals is its own reward. You know, all that exploration, the end result was just, here's a dodo, check it out. Isn't that something? It is, yes! It's, you know, it's a little different from most platformers where you get, like, a collectible. In this case, you just see a thing, and you're expected to, be into it. And you know what? I kind of am. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't see Dick. It's dark out. And we're pretty far from, island. Let's just sink. Let's just sink. Ah. This is fun. I'm really enjoying this. Really having a good time. Yeah. Gotta say, like, this has been nice and mellow. Hopefully it's been fun for y'all as well. I don't know. Goes without saying, I want it to be fun for everyone, including those watching at home. But, it is what it is. Yeah, I've started planning out that whole next thing. I don't know, like, if it's responsible to be like, yo! I'll say, like, with Mario Maker, usually I do tend to plan out, like, if I'm doing, like, a super world, if I'm doing, like, a thing, with my super world, let's say my super world, for instance. With my super world, I did, like, plan out basically every world from the jump, with only a couple of levels changing along the way as far as, like, the basic idea or the basic name or, you know, what I was planning on working with. Like, basically probably, like, less than 10% of it changed over the years that I spent on the super world, so this, I guess, tends just to be the way that I do things, insofar as just, like, at the very start here going like, okay, how many worlds, what should they be called, what's the themes, etc. In this next idea, in this next project, it's like, you know, made more... There's like a logic to it insofar as, like, you know, I'm doing it like, it's sort of a Kirby 64 type idea, right? So the idea is definitely to be like, okay, so abilities, like, meter them out. Make it so, like, the first world only has, like, grass, metal, and plasma. and then sort of just like add a few more and take a few out of rotation for the next world and mix it up that way. And I think that's going to be pretty cool, but also it's going to mean that you know, based on the combination of elements, certain worlds should be certain worlds, because it just makes sense to have those, you know, those elements be located within those worlds. What happened to the leaf? I don't know where I can find another leaf. I would like another leaf, honestly. It's been long enough. It isn't like just... I thought it was over this way. Well, I'm not, I don't know, I'm not finding it. It did regrow after we grabbed it, so it should still be there, but... Maybe it was beyond the flower. Maybe it was, like, this way. I've started just, like, planning every world and trying to figure out, like, okay... try to think up ideas for every element combination. And really, just, I should be keeping in mind that, like, I might have a better idea. I need to keep into account, like, balance. Need to make abilities that are not too similar, but also, like, offer different things in and of themselves. And probably also, like, you know, individual jiggies should be optimized for one particular power, but also maybe you could use other ones as well. Like, it should be flexible and free and chill. And all that is a lot to think about. I'm very excited, but also, you know, there's a lot that I cannot do. So, can't say I'm not a little bit worried about all that. Can't say. We should maybe start thinking about moving on from this area. I'm not sure how much more there is to see. And what more to see might be little plants and animals and stuff. Like, it might be a good time to start growing the plant again. Let me climb up here and see if I can find, don't know where that leaf went. I'm kind of bummed by the fact that I don't have a leaf anymore. And don't know where to get it back. The flower is the better one anyway, for what it's worth. Let's climb that thing over there. Climb this thing over here, and then we'll start growing again. We'll resume our upwards exploration. Oh, excellent, a leaf. No crystal though, just a leaf. All right, we've explored this island for a while. I think I'm ready to move on and start growing my my thing again. I dropped my leaf. I think we're ready to start growing again. So let's start growing the thing. Let's resume some fucking... We're going to die, and then we're going to resume growing the thing. We're doing very well. We're doing very well. All right, serious time now. Seriously, let's go. Let's go. I'm still surprised that wasn't a bomb. That these aren't bomb flowers, but whatever. Not everything's a thing. All right, let's do it. Let's resume the growing. Let's resume journeying upwards. This island was pretty fun. Yes. far as more topics we could talk about, I will say that I do have a pretty exciting week, I think, this week. You know, this week is going to be a pretty good one, I reckon. I'm pretty excited for multiple things this week, and low-key, it's going to be a pretty busy Friday stream once all is said and done and I'm ready to report on all that. You know, like, first and foremost, Deltarune, Chapter 5, this week. So excited about that. I love Deltarune, and another chapter within a year's time has just been a really exciting prospect, and it's finally time to go in and have another nice, quick, good chapter. Very excited for that on Wednesday. I expect to have beaten it by the time of Friday stream, and also by the time of Friday stream, I also on Friday there is at my local Six Flags. They are opening the Tormenta Rampaging Run, brand new coaster for this year. So I do plan on taking the day on Friday and heading out there. I need to get my sleep schedule back on fucking track so I can wake up at like 9 or something and like get dressed, get into the car by 10, and arrive to Six Flags by rope drop. I think that would be that'd be really cool and really fun, and I'm definitely excited to ride this thing and be one of the first ones to do it, you know, on day one. I've never ridden a coaster on day one before, so that's going to be an experience. That's going to be something. I'm excited about that. Also excited to I'm real damn excited about that. I'm also real damn excited to there's a lot of anime ending this week, and like I do expect by the next time there's on Friday stream, I probably will have like at least a dozen shows to talk about that have ended since the previous Friday stream, and well, I always like to. Why am I excited about something ending? Well, no, it's always good to watch the last thing and put an opinion on it, put a number on it, lock it in, write a review on any list, and then recount that review on stream on during the Mario Maker. All that stuff is always satisfying, and also, you know, that means pretty soon here we're getting into the new season, and things like 100 Girlfriends returning, and tons of new shows, which is more than a week out, actually, so that's not a this week thing, but, you know, it's like, point is, there's kind of a lot that's going to be going on. There's kind of a lot that I will have to talk about real damn soon, and, you know, that Friday stream, like, it might be a little bit delayed as a result of, but it might be a little bit, later than it otherwise would be if, we weren't, if I wasn't, you know, going to be at a theme park like hours before, trying to ride, Tormenta. I'm gonna try to ride it as soon as possible, as early as possible, and then, you know, try to ride it multiple times, ideally. We'll see how it is, you know. It's gonna be open in day, probably gonna be busy. Probably a lot of people had the same idea, but also probably less than like a Universal park. It's a Six Flags park. It can't be... How busy will it be? Seriously. Like, is it gonna be like a real long line, or like just, you know, maybe an hour tops? You know, this thing I think will be a capacity machine, so it's like a dive coaster. So, you know, if I remember, like, I've only been on one other dive coaster at Fiesta, Texas. The Dr. Diabolical's drop. If it has like another adverb in there, but another adjective in there, but yeah, that's the only other one I've been on, and those dive coaster cars are huge. They have a lot of seats in them. It's they can absolutely fit they can absolutely fit they can absolutely take it. A lot of capacity. They have a lot of capacity is what I'm saying. And I'm excited. It's gonna be a good week. And also I'll prep the stream, also I'll edit stuff, also I'll work on the on the next project Godot-wise. I gotta get back to a normal schedule, and a normal schedule I think means waking up probably around 10 on average. 10, I could do 11. I don't have to be up like first thing in the morning. But honestly, part of me misses lunch. Misses the regular rhythm of like, okay, wake up, breakfast. Then, a couple hours later, have lunch. When you wake up around lunchtime, it's like, okay, let's have one or the other, I don't know. Am I controlling this while I'm... I think it's just out of control. I don't know if that's me doing anything with my stick. I can't tell. Let's not worry about it and go grab another chute. Is there like a monster? Is there like something going, oh, that's interesting. Like a hungry beast. Maybe it's the plant itself. Maybe the plant itself is just like groaning under the all the growth it's had to do. Okay, that's the end of this one. Now let's go back. Anyway, gonna be an exciting week, going to be a fun week. I'm looking forward to a lot of things, and I'm pretty excited about all those things coming to fruition, happening, coming out, opening, and also maybe some just returning to a regular schedule at the same time, which I think would be good for my mental well-being and my lifestyle. Things have been unusual. Things have been weird for a bit, and you know, it's better to it would be best to get back to some amount of normality, and to yeah. Also, I'll apply for five jobs, as is the legally at least 5 jobs, as is the legally required requirement for collecting unemployment. Of course, I will. Fucking won't hear back from any of them though, because fucking things are fucked. So you know, I don't expect anything to come of any of that, but I will do it, and the job market will continue to not be responsive at all, and that'll be you know, fine. I can hold out for a bit. / try to work on my own things and see where my own things lead. What else is going on? I'll say I've been watching Andor recently. First time. We're like been watching it with the folks like on Saturdays, so we're very early on and going like an episode or 2 a week. We're like just watched the 4th episode right after Andor leaves the planet that he started on for the first time. Pretty good. Pretty good. seems like, right now it kind of seems like every third episode or so, every couple of episodes, there'll be some sort of big action arc where they're doing like a heist, or they're trying to get off a planet, or something or other, you know, and that's, I do think that's interesting. I do think that's neat. I am really enjoying, like, everything, all the setup, and I'm starting to get into it. You know, I'm obviously way earlier than, like, other people are. I mean, I say that. Obviously, there's a lot left, and, surely the best is yet to come. But, like, it's starting to get good. I'm starting to enjoy it, and I like all the Imperial, I feel like the thing I like most is the Imperial side. All those bureaucrats running around being all, uptight and weird about everything. I think that's kind of fun. All the strutting about they do. All the, like, you know, the Walder Frey is, like some sort of big shot at the Imperial, in the Empire, and, I think that's pretty cool. Walder Frey from Game of Thrones. Also Argus Filch from, Harry Potter, and also he was in Hot Fuzz. I also recognized, like, one of the guys who was in a season of, Taskmaster was one of the Imperial goons running around, the black guy, I don't know his name, but, he has sort of a funny disposition about him, which I guess might be me just like, oh, I know this guy, he's on Taskmaster, he's funny, he's done some funny shit before. Apparently he was just in one season of Taskmaster, so not like a ton of Taskmaster, but maybe just like one of the seasons I've actually, probably one of the earlier seasons where, all the clips are very, well known to me. You know, all the, one of the more mined for content, seasons of that show. Taskmaster's fantastic, by the way, if, people don't know what Taskmaster is. It's a British show where they are given oddball tasks, and they have to do them in creative ways. Like, you know, if someone says, like, get the potato in the hole, don't touch the carpet, if you then take a broom and roll up the carpet with the broom, you didn't touch it. Technically, you're right. That was a way to do it. Or you could create an elaborate contraption to put the potato into the hole. Or you could just throw it and fuck up and then go, oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. And it's all very funny. It's all very fun, and I really like Taskmaster a bunch, even though I feel like mostly I just watched the, I've just seen, like, the earlier stuff and the ones that are on YouTube, particularly. I don't really watch full episodes of it so much, just, like, individual, segments. Anyway, that's where one guy I know from, Andor was, from, and, I've been enjoying, you know, I've been enjoying the show a lot. It's been a damn good time. What is that? Oh, we've been there. We've been to that island. We already impregnated that island. We already, you know, we already, penetrated it. There's the correct word. Sure. This game is turning out to be very, you know, kind of need to have a, something to talk about while you play, and, I don't know how many more topics I have off the dome, but, do my best to keep the, conversation rolling. Keep, talking about different shit. And different, things I've been up to, I guess. So yeah, Andor's, I'm getting into it. I'm not that far. I'm still not, super duper. What is that pink dot? should find out what that pink dot is. I guess. I'm still pretty early on. I'm still don't know like where it's going. I'm you know, excited to find out and all that, but it's been good so far. I'm also still rewatching The Office. Last Friday I mentioned that I got to Michael's goodbye, and at towards the end of season 7, and I mentioned then I was a little bit unsure about going forward insofar as like, yeah, I don't know I really watched that much after this point, so I don't know that I watched anything after this point, so like, the episodes I'm watching now, I think I'm watching them for the first time, everything after season 7, and I watched like 1 or 2. Everything I've heard of like season 6, season 7, sounds like a nightmare, sounds like they... Drop my fucking... Drop my leaf. Everything I've heard about season 6 and 7 makes it sound like a complete clown show, you know, makes it sound like a total mess of just like, you know, oh, they had bad ideas for plots, they flanderized the characters all a little bit more. The replacement boss and things of that nature didn't really come together, didn't really make the grade, and you know, some characters pretty explicitly were ruined in the process. In particular, it really sounds like Andy had a really tough time of it. I love Andy, but like, you know, I guess the thing is, you know, I was not sure like how it was going to all unfold watching the job hunt, the search for the new regional manager position episode. You know, as they do all the cameos of all the dudes and also interview Darian, or Daryl, Darian, what the fuck? They interview Daryl and Andy and Dwight and everyone who could be regional manager. And ultimately, you know, it was nice not knowing, because I was just like, yeah, I remember seeing videos about how Andy became manager eventually, and then there was a whole bunch of Robert California, which then confused me because, like, wait, Robert California is one of the applicants. And I think it was pretty odd. In the very next episode, they're like, yeah, okay, so we decided on Andy is now the boss, but also Robert California is now also hired as CEO all of a sudden, so that's fun. And it's like, okay, that doesn't really make sense, but I guess that's just the sort of ridiculous shit we can expect as things reach this stage, you know. Clearly, the shark has been jumped once Michael is gone, and, like, people are just coming in being like, I'm a weird dude, and now I'm your CEO. I guess, I honestly don't know, like, if Joe continues to appear in the show after this point. Maybe it was just, like, literally, yeah, we decided to go a different way with it. Joe, she couldn't appear for guest roles anymore, and we decided that Mr. California would be a weirder, more interesting boss than just like a southern lady with a southern accent, who's basically like if Cruella de Vil was from Florida. I guess. I don't know. Her big trait is she has dogs. I guess that's the opposite of Cruella de Vil. Like, she's like the opposite of Cruella de Vil in that she has Dalmatians and other dogs, and I presume she doesn't skin them for coats. But in any case, it's a whole... I don't think it really worked, and maybe that's the idea, is just like, we're switching it up. We're doing a different thing this season. Like, yeah, that's fair. I don't blame you, but at the same time, it's just very weird and fairly contrived. Like, what? How the hell? Okay, whatever. I also do think the plots get stupider, and you know, I'm really not looking forward to like season 9, I guess, where they do the where the camera crew start actually appearing on the show. Like, that kind of breaks the mold as far as mockumentaries go. That breaks the purity. That kind of breaks the rules of The Office. You know, I get that, like, around season 9, the show had been going on so long that, like, mockumentaries were a dime a dozen. They were pretty common at that point, but you just that's not the way to freshen it up. That's not the way. You shouldn't be breaking the mold with your mold-defining show, you know, and just, like, pivoting that hard, that weird. What is that red dot? We're really close to that red dot. Let's go see what that red dot is. I'll say that the episodes haven't been completely unfunny. They've actually been kind of okay. Oh, it's a fast travel point. Wonderful. Don't fall. It'd be a bad time to fall right now. It's not like they haven't been funny. The episodes have been plenty funny still. Pretty good, honestly, but I feel like it is that sort of thing where it's like, no matter how funny a show is, when the characters stop being the characters and start being strained, it's like, it makes it harder to care, you know? When, like, I love Andy. I love Andy. He's so good in the seasons I've seen. And I've just seen think pieces and videos about, like, oh yeah, Andy just falls off a fucking cliff and becomes just objectively evil. You know, closer to, like, David Brent than, like, Michael Scott, really, in terms of just being kind of a bastard for no reason. Also, I do feel of, like, the will... I will say, one thing I will say about the will they won't they's in season 7 and 6 and all that. The will they won't they with like, Andy and Aaron makes no sense to me. Like, the whole Gabe plot was dumb as hell. There was nothing to their relationship other than, like, okay, let's sort of do, like, a Jim Pam thing again with the obvious couple being disrupted by a different couple for a while. And, I just really feel like that was a dumb thing to do, pointless as hell, and, you know, just felt like the writers going like, okay, we need a Jim Pam. We need a Jim Pam Roy. Who can Jim Pam Roy real fast? And they landed on Andy, and it really didn't work. But I will say, at the same time, season 7, Michael Scott leaving, Holly coming back, that whole arc getting there was a shot in the arm. And I think overall, I do think there's a strong argument for 7 over 6. Even though I also think that 6 low-key... I think that the final arcs, even after Michael left, of 7 were good. I think that that one episode with all the hunting for the new regional manager was really great. I think like the previous couple episodes were also very fun. Were also very fun, and you know, I think season 7 of The Office ends real damn well. I would also say, oopsie daisy. Season 7 ends well. I would say it starts poorly, though. Like, until Michael Scott is actually, like, gearing up to leave, it's sort of a awkward start, sort of like a directionless feel. I would also say, like, season 6 also ended pretty poorly, wasn't in the right place, wasn't really, firing on all cylinders. There are definitely arcs of season 6 that I really like, dating Pam's mom. I feel like dating Pam's mom is like the last good episode, good arc of, and is Scott's Tots also season 6? Scott's Tots might actually be the last one, actually. I think that might be after Pam's mom. But, like, after that, it's sort of a big doldrums, a big drag, and that sort of weighs it down a bunch. Even if Pam's mom had maybe the funniest moment in The Office. It's hard to make such decisions. I do think that they're both weak seasons, but I also think they had their moments. They had amazing moments. They had amazing arcs. Just like one of those seasons had its amazing stuff up front, like towards the first half, and the other really ended strong. And then everything after this will be a big, okay, well, you can't replace your main character. That's just the reality of it. Michael Scott was the main character. He was the heart of the show. You can't replace him. It's foolish to try. I don't know. I don't think there was much they could have done for going forward. You know, I would have said, like, you know, I will say I think that of the available realistic options, I do think Andy is the best promotion, is the best who could be promoted. But I'll also say, like, or sorry, not Andy, Daryl. But also, it's a comedy show. You can't just promote the most reasonable dude, the most reasonable, experienced dude, who basically was, like, the straight man manager to Michael Scott's chaos incarnate manager. You know, warehouse manager, you know, specifically, but still, basically he was already a manager in the same way that Michael was, but for the other half of the employees. You can't just make him the main character, and you also can't just, you know, you'd have to Flanderize him real good to function as the boss. Or, I guess, hey, what if just the boss was good? What if the boss was like a smart dude who was pretty endearing? Like, what would happen then? I guess part of the humor of The Office is that the person you'd like to be boss most never is boss, or if they are, they're also surprisingly ineffective in their own ways. I don't know. Jim was like co-boss for a while. That was a weird arc. If I were to rank the seasons of The Office, I think there's... Rank the seasons of The Office. I think... Fucking hell. I think it's hard to argue that season 2 is not the penultimate episode, is not the best. Season 2, I feel like, is just the definition of what a quality season is. It's just the definition of, like, excellence. And also the fact that they were basically doing it for the first time, that, we're just gonna fall and reset now. It's fine. And let's, take the death and respawn up way high, way high. I think season 2 is just, like, the definition of what The Office can be, of what The Office should be. And from there, they always had to find ways to mix it up because they couldn't just do vanilla again, because that was season 2. I will also say season 3, I think, is probably my number 2. I think there might be an argument for season 3 over season 2, honestly, with the merger and the whole two branches narrative. And did Jim and Pam come together at the end of season 3? Is that... I forget how that, what the timing was with that, whether that was a little season 4 or not, but yeah. Season 4 versus 5. Was Holly season 5? Michael Scott Paper Company was, it's difficult to remember, like, what every season had in its, specifics. Which ones were, which? There's some cool stuff up here. Are we, going to be plugging these asteroids now? Rather than, little sky islands? We still need 2 of them before we, I guess, get to another milestone, I guess. Each one of these is like a milestone thing. I think we're going up into space now, and yeah, have a nice asteroid bit. We'll be carrying on. I forget which one had Holly. I'm pretty sure 5 had Michael Scott Paper Company. Holly is a bit too quick. I feel like Holly's whole plot is just blink and you miss it. I really wish they had taken their time a little bit more with Holly. It's a little bit of a disappointing season. Or a disappointing arc in retrospect. It's so good! It's so good! But also, it's over so quick, like... Let me see. Seasons of The Office. Seasons. The Office. Yeah, so... Forest Fun Run. Michael Scott Infinity. Deposition. Dinner Party. Goodbye Toby. Okay, so Season 4 takes you from... Season 4 is kind of composed of a lot of smaller arcs that also are a lot of two-parters. So, yeah, you get, I heard recently that, like, Season 4, the reason it is like that is because of the writer's strike. They couldn't make a lot of episodes, or as many episodes as they would have usually. So they ended up having to do a lot of two-parters. So it makes sense that it went that way. It's not as good as it would have been if it had just been regular-ass episodes, regular-ass... I do feel like the pacing really suffers in Season 4 for having all those meaty two-parters. Damn it. Drop the leaf. Stay up, stay up, stay up! Oh, damn it. Here we go. Why? I'm on the side that's on top. Robot man. Don't climb around to the lower side. Please. Just stay on target. Stay on target. Stay on target. Alright. We're staying on target. We're good. We're good. Getting back to where we were. Probably also just take these leaves rather than climbing or growing the whole way. Up! Okay, you know what? We'll grow. We can grow. I'm okay with growing. Growing's good. I can grow. Grow in whatever direction seems right. Grow whichever way looks the best. Grow to right there and then take this bud. Giddy up. The asteroid is right there. Are we going to make it? It's reaching the stratosphere. We still have one bloom left on this current thing. But it looks like we're pretty close. Are we close to finishing the game, or are we close to just like another major milestone where there'll be a big area to search through and whatnot? I'm not sure. This has been alright. This has been charming. This has been worth like the $5 I paid for it, I would say. It's a chill, relaxing, good time. There's not much to it, I'll say. But, You know, that's like fine and shit. It's not necessarily a big ass problem, I would say. Juice. Okay. How you looking, man? Giddy up. Alright, so I'm so disoriented right now. Where the hell is the last? I'm definitely making like a big loop here. This ain't right. Nope. Okay. Managed to save ourselves, but can we get back to our vine? This planetoid rotating? This asteroid is like rotating under our damn feet. With the jankiness, it's hard to get sure footing. That was not a jump, but it was enough. I like when you fall, recovering back to where the fuck? I just said I liked when you fall, so I should, I like it when you fall, because then you have an opportunity to, like, re-climb up the thing, and these bouncy leaves make it, pretty damn fast to just, like, jump from one leaf to the next, and, quickly scale faster than just growing, faster than it was, growing the first time. Assuming you can figure out where you're supposed to jump to next. It's, real smart and good. And, honestly, like, some of the best platforming, quote-unquote, that the game, has to offer. I like it. I like falling. I like going from leaf to leaf. This bouncing is good to me. Look at this. We bounced 3 times in a row. Wow. Wow. Please don't fall anymore. No more falling. I need to find a bud now. Because we're at the top! We're at the top now, so we really should be careful not to fall. We've made it to our destination. There we go. Yep, yep, yep. Grow! Where the hell are we going? Where the hell is the last, is the last of the, little orb thingies? I want to get to that checkpoint, but also, that fast travel point, but also, I want to make sure not to fall and have to do all that falling that I really actually enjoy. I don't see another bud anywhere close, so we're taking the leaf. Nice. All right. Now, got our progress nice and checkpointed up. We just have one more node left to hook up to our plant. Is this the end of the game? This area kind of looks like not a whole area to explore. Kind of looks like just a single wee little rock. Kind of looks like a single wee little rock that, yeah. Here's where we can get, yep. Here's where we can get our, last remaining one. Beautiful. I think that might be it. Our flower has bloomed. And, are we done? Something is going to change, right? Like, something is different. I'm not sure what's going on now, but, surely something is different now. Surely it's about to be slightly different here. We're all the way up in space! We have the fast travel point, so we can just, go all the way down. Maybe we could catch some, crystals on the way down. We still haven't found, like, most of them. Let's go up there, and, I say let's go up there. We're going to go up there and find out what the deal is. What exactly we, have unlocked. That. I can't get that. We're gonna go up and find out what it is we have unlocked. What's going on, up there. Wow, it's pretty. The whole, all these, vines that we've grown throughout the stream. We've done a lot this stream. We've gone a big distance. We've made it to the top. And, now it's time to go find out, hey, what happens now? Is the game over? Is the game over? Are we on to, grow up? Are we, do we have to do, like, some amount of minimum crystal hunt? If this is an any percent finish, I do think we move on. I do think that I'm ready to, call it for grow home. I've had some fun. It's been a good time. And, hey, Chard, what's up? How's it going? Stopping in to say hi? Hello. I think we might be at the end of this game, but we'll find out when we climb the rest all the way up here and see what's at the top of this, flower, at the top of this, plant. Daytime a-coming. Nice. I like it when it's daytime and I can see things. The bright colors make me happy. Yeah. Ah. I'm surprised that there were only two items. Two types of items, just the leaf and the flower. They were both cool, but that's not much. I suppose maybe this is a thing that they'll expand in the sequel, because you know, there is the sequel that we're about to go into. Or maybe just say, you know, it's a quick game. The flower is the main thing, and then the leaf is like a permanent version of that with some trade-offs. It's pretty straightforward. What's the goal? Grow this flower all the way through. And we have done. Like, if we look down here, maybe not down here, but, let me get onto this leaf. Really, we should look around and just say, like, hey, you know, whoop, see Daisy. If we look down, we can see, like, all the plants that we've grown here. All the vines and all the, we can see how much this plant has grown by our particular machinations. You know, we have chosen where it grows. We have grown it in order to get to new platforming locations, and it's been pretty chill and nice. Okay, how am I gonna get to the right side of this flower? Uh-oh. I keep falling. That's not good. Alright, we can at least get to the top of this petal. And from this petal, climb up on top of there, and we'll find out, hey... Finally, we're finding out, hey, we got to the top of the flower. And now we find out if the game is over. Retrieve the star seed. Okay. I can do that. Do I go down and plant more of these? Okay, I have the star seed. So am I bringing it onto the spacecraft then? Heck, maybe I'm bringing it onto spacecraft. Right here. Into the cargo bay! Please, please, please. No! Okay. Okay. Hey, what happens if you plant a starseed? I wonder. I should have grabbed a flower or some sort of hovering implement before I went forward. Alright, I survived. I got an achievement for that, by the way. You didn't see. This island seems like it has nothing. So that's cool. Let's get a crap, fuck ass. We still haven't found out what's up with the thing. We need to get like a we need to get like a hover plant, a leaf or a flower, so that we can seed. What? I'll say we should go. We should go, I think, go down to the very start. There's some flowers down there. Yeah. Are there flowers down here? They're nearby. So yeah, if we go down here, we can see from the ground how much we've grown. Our planet just sprawls and sprawls high into the horizon where we can't see it no more. And that's cool. Good opportunity to see it from the bottom side. Midpoint Island has some flowers. Let's go to Midpoint Island. Definitely, this island was more of a midpoint than a 1/3 point. It was just straight growing from the island on. It turned out, but that was fine. That was fun. Didn't have a problem with that. Okay, now we're heading back to actually do the thing. Let's actually do the thing. By the way, yes, this is a whole segment of this. This is, you know, timestamp wise, we had one for like, let's get to the top of the flower and figure out. That's all the timestamp we need until we actually do the thing. It's all pretty self-explanatory from this point. It's all pretty, yeah. We could get like a, is there a leaf on the other side of this thing? Or a bud? There's a leaf. Don't have my mouse currently. And also, I think if I click that auto mod thing, my also if I click that auto mod thing, it would totally disrupt the game because PC games are butt about things like that. Want to switch windows? What? Want to touch on something outside of the game? Why, you can't do that. It's not allowed. Confuses the hell out of game. Little fucking fly zoomed around right in front of my fucking face. Fucking terrible thing. Hate flies. Hate the hell out of them. Wish there was a reliable way to just kill every fly that enters your domain, your apartment. You know, whenever they make autonomous... You know, obviously autonomous killing machines are a little bit of a slippery slope. But if you could have like a little autonomous drone that ran around killing flies and had, like, I don't know, some sort of sensor system to find them. Like, that would be really rad. That's probably a very sticky slope. That's a very sticky slope you don't want to see the end of. But, they irritate me, is all. They irritate the hell out of me. It's not the priority, I think, of the drone warfare people. They're not worried about flies so much as they are worried about, people. Alright, we're back up the flower. Things are good. There's more seeds where the first one came from. So we will be able to, retrieve the star seed for analysis. I can take out my hover flower while I'm, holding seed. So that's nice. Now that I have plenty of hover flower, I'll be able to go get it into there. Here we go. All right. Insert it. Yep. Put it right here. And, now lower this. And done deal. Huh? Oh, there it goes. It's just slow. Mission complete. You sent a star seed home. Mission complete? That's the end of the game? Well, look at all these pictures of all the planet and the things we were up to. I wonder if these are real pictures or, I didn't see a dinosaur. No, these are not real pictures. These are, that's not us. Some of these are definitely, just... These are not, like, dynamic or something. We have now growed home. Yay! Hip hip hooray. We beat the game. Credits. Credits. Yes. Well done, bud. Excellent. Okay, that didn't take too long at all. That took like 3 hours. Nice. Final thoughts as far as Grow Homes goes. That was a bit of fun. This game is, simple, straightforward, but it's cool and chill. I do think that it would have been cooler if, like, there had been more side islands in between all the, growing vines. If there had been a little bit of, like, you know, I don't know, like, 90% of it was growing the vine, it felt like. And there was just one big island to explore in the middle that had, like, stuff in it. And even then, like, all the stuff that we could find was not that much not much, you know. Like, the biggest things that we found there were, like, weird animals where it was like, that's a dodo. That's a bird. You know, that's a bull. Which was cool, but, you know, whatever. Clearly, there is more that maybe you could do. Maybe you could keep going. Let's just go see. Guess we do have credits. We do have ending. Let's go see what that thing is, and, should we be, like, shooting for completion? I said just any percent, and I do believe that, that does count. We have met our goal. Look at all this, look at all this, plant situation. We've done good. Why is the... Oh, it's... He faces, his head turns irregardless of his backpack, I guess. I think we've done pretty good. We only found one upgrade. We only found enough seeds to get one upgrade throughout the game, but, I don't know, I had a good time. I thought it was nice and fun and chill, and I enjoyed jumping up the stuff. I enjoyed the jank that it offered. I think this was a perfectly good single session game that, like, you know, you probably shouldn't pay more than $5 for. I'll say that. I'll say $5 is about the right price for this game, and I think that's about what the bundle costs with both of them. Yeah, I'm surprised that I was surprised that there were only 2 backpack items. I'm surprised that, like, you know, a lot of the exploration is just, like, for its own sake. But, like, I do think it's really chill and neat and just a great thing to look at if you're thinking about, like, what a platformer can be, what a platformer should be, what games are possible. I do think it is true that there's nothing quite like it, and it is mellow and chill and very pleasant to look at. Great to look at. Love the art style. Love the low poly, but you know, still very I love it, honestly. I think it looks great. Any other thoughts? Any other comments? Any other etc., etc.? No. I don't know where that seed went. I don't see it anywhere. And also, I'm not terribly worried about it. Maybe it's just about the right time to call it for this game and move on to the second one. We got a whole nother game ahead of us. So, we don't necessarily have to see, like, what end game this has. Let's climb this hill and just see, like, okay, well, is the seed up there? Climb this again real fast. The climbing was fine. It's like just left trigger, right trigger. It's brainless and mellow and, you know, low effort in a good way. It's not jank at all. It's not that jank at all, and really does work. The jetpack is okay. The flower is useful. I liked doing a little bit of like Mario World caping. I'm very positive on this game. I would say, is it a 5 out of 5 or is it a 4 out of 5? I would maybe err on the side of 4 out of 5. Like, it really could use a little bit of meat in between. It could use a little bit less growing and a little bit more meat. And also the growing could be more different as the game goes on. It could be more, it could, you know, you could have had to grow some mushrooms or something for a bit. You could have had to grow some, you know, there's all this different foliage in this area, and none of it works. None of it can be growed in the same way as, none of it can be growed in the same way that you grow the main tree. And it seems like kind of a missed opportunity that, like, a lot of this stuff doesn't, like, hook into the same systems. Doesn't, like, you know, also, you know, it'd be cool if you could grab any plant and hit X and get something to happen. And, you know, if like that was more of a standard thing. Like that geyser could have been a thing where you hit X on it, honestly, rather than just being a thing where you waited. Like all these plants could have some sort of interaction based on grabbing on them and hitting X to, you know, grow them or interact with them or you name it. And, I do think opportunities were missed, but I also think for a short length, short budget, little bite-sized experience, it's quite lovely. And yeah, I'm generally pretty positive. 4 out of 5, maybe 5. I don't know. I'll sleep on it, and then I'll continue to not review games because I have a whole list of like games that need reviews. And it's like hundreds long at this point because I, at some point, decided to re-review all the games from previously and I only got up to, like, 2019, and, it's like a 4 or a 5, I don't know. It's If I don't know, it's probably a 4. I guess is the thing. I guess should be the should be my takeaway. I guess should be the thought there. Let's glide for 2 seconds more, and let's just glide downward and enjoy our last couple of minutes here with the game. It's lovely. It's cool. It's neat. It's well put together. There's a fast travel point that we missed earlier. I can grab that while we're wrapping up. The end game is weirdly hard to find. Maybe we can't grab it. Oh, let's see. I think I can grab it, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. There we go. Wow. Was that the last of the warp points, the one we didn't get? I bet if it was, we'd get an achievement. Maybe it's not. I didn't get an achievement. Very cool game, bud. Really enjoyed it. I do think that could have had a little bit more going on, so I didn't have to talk about The Office so much and other stuff that's going on in my life. But yeah, let's go. Wait, what's databank? Why is it grayed out? Wiggly worm grows in the dark. I guess this is all the life forms that we've encountered throughout our time. I don't know why they're gray. Skins? Hang on, skins. You can dress up your bud in different ways. Luchador. Okay, well, we're kind of already done. We don't need any of this stuff. Yeah. Okay. Well, folks, that's going to do it for, Well, folks, that's going to do it for Grow Home, the first of the 2 games. And, we'll be now moving on to Grow Up, the second of the 2 games. I'll be going to a little bit of a break in order to get that all set up and ready to go. And, if these VODs if I had to split the VODs in 2, I would add a closing statement here, as far as like when the next stream, etc. will be. But I don't think I have to do that. I think it is all cool and chill. We took just 3 hours to do this one, so I bet we'll probably be well under 8 hours by the end of Grow Up. It might even be under 6 hours, maybe 7. Maybe 6, 7, somewhere in there, you know. That sounds about right as far as estimates go at this juncture. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, I'm gonna throw to a break and start getting all that set up. It might take a bit for live viewers, but please bear with me. I might also just, you know, live viewers, you might see a little bit of me setting up. Don't worry about that. That's not going to be archived. For people watching the VOD, you'll just get a quick cut, and then it'll be Grow Up, the second game. All right. Break time. Here we are. It is, hello everyone. We're back with Grow Up now. By the way, I checked the time in between the 2 games. And I realized, like, oh, it hasn't been 3 hours. It was been like 2.5 tops, like 2:20, really. 5 o'clock is just 2 hours after, is after 3, which is closer to where we started. So, yeah, no, it hasn't been that long. The first game, really quick, like half as quick as I expected. But I have heard this one is a bit longer. And, you know, we'll see. If we get through these games fast, I'm fine with that. You know, they're nice bite-sized experiences. A little bit like Portal, though, not like as, you know, they obviously don't have as much going on as Portal do, but they're fun and good, and, yeah. let's start. We don't have to do that much of a reintroduction here. We know what we're doing. We're playing both of these games. We just finished the first of these games, and now we're on to the second one of these games, which I don't know that much about, like, insofar as how it is different, if it is different. Like, this could be pretty similar. I honestly don't know. I'm very curious, like, what they did in this second game to make it more... I'm wondering if this is just the same game but blown up. Is this going down rather? It's growing up, so we still will be growing upwards, I guess. But maybe, like, the goal isn't to get home, but is just to get off a planet. Looks like we're crashing. Okay. It's a beautiful world in this one. I will say, I think this world just immediately... clearly has more going on this time. The planetoids all around are a lot more interesting looking. This is a whole planet to explore this time, compared to the first game where all we did was just go from a couple of sky islands, pass through a couple of sky islands all the way up to the thing. Okay, I'm seeing how this will be different. Let's begin. We don't have our jetpack anymore. Does this still feel jank? Kinda. You still have a very slow stopping time. Now we have a planetary observation droid. Hello, do you like planets? I am Pod, I like planets, and optics, and orbits. Okay. Loads of things. Me too, I like loads of things as well. Planets are cool. Press back. Back? I think I pressed back. That would be the select button, basically. So with this, we can get like an overhead view. We now have a map. And we can scout around using it. And, find things in so doing. Okay, okay. This is definitely blown up. This is definitely more elaborate. Definitely more to this now than, before. Even if the basic gameplay of, like, running around, scurrying, jumping, there's still a little bit of floatiness as far as, like, you don't stop on a dime, by the way, if you're wondering. Mom must have dropped this. The tub. Alright. What is it? It's an ability? A Floridex 3000. It records and reproduces the DNA of useful life forms. It makes seeds, basically. Pretty much the Floridex 2000, but in a nicer case. Is that what we had last time? Did we have a Floridex? I feel like the game didn't quite explain necessarily what we were doing. Okay, so we now can do something. Okay, I hit X and... Alright, you know what? In the last game, at the end, I was thinking, like, it seems like kind of a weird missed opportunity that, like, you can't grow fungus or do anything with, like, most of the things you see in this world. And here in the sequel, that's what they did. They made it so, like, yeah, no, you can now just plant funguses and interact with them using the X button, rather than just interacting with your main thing. Alright. Literally exactly what I asked for a minute ago. "10 minutes ago. Maybe 15. The VOD, it's definitely pretty recent. But I did take a minute to set things up and all that. Use the floor forms to reach that rock. Oh, holding down X gives me the dictionary. Wait, I remember seeing the dictionary in the previous game. Everything was like dimmed out. There wasn't like an interact thing in that game, right? Did I miss somehow? I don't think so. I did not see any sort of way to interact with that. It'd be funny. It'd be, sure it'd be something if it turns out to just, I could do the stuff that I wanted to do, but it was not clear and obvious how you do it. I'd say it'd be funny. It'd be interesting, I guess. I'll say, like, it's not the player's job to figure out how the game works, or rather, if it's not obvious how the game works, you should try to make it obvious. And, if they miss obvious things that you don't explain, that's on you at a certain point, I would say, you know. Especially in a game like that, you know. It's not like Mina the Hollower. That's a game where you're going to look up and go like, okay, so how do we do this thing? How do we get, you know, this thing unlocked? What am I, how do I deal with pits? How do I deal with this? How do I deal with that? In a game like this, where it seems relatively straightforward, and it is, you're not going to go to Google and be like, grow home, how do I mushroom? How do I use mushroom? You're just gonna go, oh, that's interesting, and move on. When you say that floating rock, I guess maybe that floating rock? It's a little unclear. My corpse is still there. Has my corpse always been left over wherever I left it? Grab a fluoroform and press B. Oh, I can shrink my fluoroforms as well. They do not sprout in the water. What about that? Can I do something with this now? This is still nothing, it would seem. I really suspected last time that this would just like, you know, that you could like plant this or get it to sprout if you put it in water or something, and like nothing happened. So I don't know. Also, it doesn't seem like we have a limit of mushrooms. Looks like we just have mushrooms in our backpack right now. Well, actually, hang on. There's like a battery meter that I'm blocking. Let me, go with this, I guess. Yeah, that's good. We'll see if there's anything, like, up here, but, I'll move just a bit so you can see the battery meter. And, you know, you can know when I can and can't use, crap. It's relatively important that you know when I can and can't use crap. There's like a quest marker that shows where we're supposed to go. I assume we get upgrades for our batteries so that we can use more mushrooms more faster. That'll be nice. Looking forward to that. Yeah, this is immediately just a more ambitious, more involved game, and more of a platformer. It's honestly to the point where I feel like Grow Home is pretty well known, and Grow Up is like, oh, they put out another game. I feel like the reputation should be reversed. You know, I feel like so far, I feel like Grow Up is more of a, has more meat to it, and thus should be more remembered, whereas the other one, like, didn't quite, oh, hey, I got another one. Oh, also I can just in this one you don't have to go find like a new flower anymore when you use it. Instead, you're just like constantly planting, and you can switch to any that you've used before. I assume that also does that also include like the ones that you fly on? Like, hang on. Like, is any of these the ones that we used as a... I'm not sure, maybe. Guess we'll find out as we go. This is a lot more substantial than the first game. And when I say a lot more substantial, I mean a lot more substantial. It's also possible that maybe if I had collected like 40 crystals, that shit would have unlocked in the first game. I don't know. Anything's possible. But, you know, this is new to me. And, oh, we can just climb. Oh, we can't just climb. Maybe we can just climb. This is cool. This is a big, meaty step up, and, like, it is less similar to the first game than, like, all the art would make you believe. I mean, I guess the thing about the second game's art is that, it very much emphasizes the whole world. And I guess if you did play the first game and you looked at the planet that I believe is in all the art that you see out there for, like, this game, when you see the planet from afar, like, yeah, it's very obvious that it's a lot bigger than the first game's world. It's very obvious that, like, it is relatively, huge and has a lot going on and is more of a, you know, might be double the length or more. I'm digging this. This is, much, I'll say, like, you know, part of me was, ooh. Hey, that was nice. I guess now, in this one, we don't get abilities. Well, we probably do still get abilities from getting, the crystals, but we also just get abilities for free. And now we have our rocket pack again. What's up? Talking about the Starplant? It's a piece of our ship, a piece of Mom. That's right. We should take it to the moon. That's correct. By the way, apologies if my mouse appears on screen. I should have set it up so it doesn't capture, but I didn't. And also, I touched my touchpad real fast on my Steam controller and press E. I'm using a controller. I guess it got confused because I touched the mouse and gave me the mouse input. Yes, now it's back to mouse controls. It's back to mouse controls. Yes. There's waypoints in this game. There's waypoints in this game. Yeah, that's just really cool. And a really that's just something that the previous game did not have at all. In addition to, wow, look at how big the planet is. Look how many, there's like multiple big vines that we can grow. There's like areas that are dark and spooky. There's like a weird polar region. This is a fun desert with cactuses. Fun not desert with not cactuses. That's actually where we are. We're in the not desert with the not cactuses. This is dope. This is exciting, and there we are. I'm way more into what this game is putting down than the first Grow game. This one is way more clicking with me. This one is way more involved. I think the jetpack is a little better as well, for what it's worth. Jetpack is definitely a little bit more, feels like you get a little bit more out of it in here, though it uses your battery now rather than being a separate meter. The jetpack meter, by the way, was behind me in the last game, but it didn't really matter too terribly. You could always tell, like, when I couldn't. I could always tell that I was, like, feathering it. And also, it was a really long thing. I don't know. You can really get some good distance. If I plant a... Can I... Okay. I was trying to, like, plant a seed and then get back on there. I had to, like, jump away. But since when you plant a seed, it takes all your battery. I didn't have any more battery to spare for hovering. It's all good. It's all nice. There's like bees or something over there. Bugs. Also, we're reaching our greatest height. Wow, that's cool. Well, this is a cool game. This is definitely the better of the two, and the one that I would be more willing to say was like a 5 out of 5. I say that like 2 minutes in. I say that like 10 minutes in. It's too soon to say, but I'm impressed. I'm impressed so far. And really having a damn good time. And there's that waypoint we set, by the way. It's on. You can see it if we look towards it. Oopsie daisy. I guess use the jetpack to, like, save ourselves from a fall. If it would be prudent. I'd like to go over there, so... Let me make a big and tall. And climb up it. And, yeah. This game is definitely giving me a lot more, big hop vibes. Big hops would be the comparison I would make in the present day. I will say, I feel like Big Hops had pacing issues, where by the end of Big Hops, I was kind of, like, not really feeling it as much as, you would think, based on, like, everything that's cool about it. You know, I was just tired and fatigued and ready for the game to be over. But, this, on the other hand, is feeling good. This, on the other hand, is, like, chilling away. I think I can get behind. Grab this crystal, or what? Is it multiple? What was that? Crystals didn't seem to enter me. Okay, not sure what was up with those crystals, but... Cool. Okay, I think I can jump over to, there. There's also a bud over... Oh! 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 It always feels good in a 3D platformer to fuck up and then have enough tools to be able to go, oh my god, saved it! That always feels good as hell, and this is a game where you can do that. This is a game where you know, the mobility and stuff, it's janky, but it's like janky in a way where you can pull it out. You can pull off some bullshit, and that's always very rewarding. Something to note as far as, like, platformer design goes. A little bit of, extra tools that are, risky. The feeling of risk is really important there. You know, if it feels like it's a risk, it feels like it could have just, gone the other way so easily. That makes it, that just, you know, makes it. In other words, that just makes it pop, makes it feel right, makes it feel good. Pretty much every 3D platformer with that is always going to be something where I'm happy. Also, it's something that I could think about as well. Insofar as, like, yeah, you know, what systems are good? What systems are necessary? What do you want in that? We are going to do some more growing. There is some more star plant business. How's this sound, by the way? Sounds fine, but I'm gonna, yeah, adjust a little bit. Sounds great. Yeah, don't worry about it. I think let's just stay the course and relax. I'll say, like, one of the reasons I wanted to do this, one of the reasons I was interested in this is, you know, for a while, I've been, I talked about it a lot during the last game, like an hour ago or so, but like I've been working in Godot, I've been trying to figure stuff out, and one of the things I'd be most interested in doing is some 3D bullshit. You know, I've made so much Mario, but I have no perspective about. I have less of an idea about like what makes a really good hey, this is the one that ejects you up. And now we have control of where it goes. We can put this anywhere. Can we put this on top of a mushroom? Yes! Though it's kind of hard to jump on it on top of the mushroom because the mushroom is going to bounce us up. Then this one is going to as well. That's great. That's fantastic. Let's keep going here. This game really is what I think Grow Home should have been, honestly. Oh, weird. You can release these things early. In the first game, you had to hold down X to keep them, to make them go. And now if you hold down X, it just does it opens a menu. So you don't necessarily want to be always doing that, but something to consider is that, yeah, I guess, I don't know. Probably should have, I don't know, if I had kept on holding it, would it have, gone the distance? I don't know. This time I can control the camera while I'm holding on to stuff. That was not the case in the first game. You couldn't control the camera. But I guess why would you want to? It's, really not needed. And also severely disruptive to the ability to actually do the business. So maybe don't do that. It's not advisable. It's not a good idea. What are these guys? Weird bugs. These are good looking bugs. If I had bugs, I would be happy if they looked as good as that. This is what I should be aiming for, honestly, in my bullshit, in my shenanigans. Something that looks as good as that. Because that looks pretty damn good and also is composed of very simple shapes. That's, you know, probably not, I mean, honestly, it probably takes some real skill to make something look as good as that, let me say. But, like, you know, it seems like a good place to shoot for, I guess, is my thought there. Good goal. Can we plant one right here? Not quite. But this still might be fine. What the hell? I deformed this mushroom right into the ground. Under another thing. Okay. Whatever. That's cool. That's really cool. It's really cool that it's like that. This game's great. I like this game a lot more than the first one. Seriously. Seriously. To the point where, honestly, coming off these two games, I feel like you could just start with this one. I feel like Grow Home is so much more elaborate. Grow Up is so much more elaborate. You might as well start with it. You should, probably. There's much more to it. Much more meat on them bones. And, no, it's just... you might get a impression that both of these games are meatless if you just play the first one and go, is that it? But, no, go play the second one. It's actually a lot more. It does, like, everything you might have thought the first one might have done. It actually does it. It makes good on expanding the idea past, like, the initial idea a little bit. There's another tub. But yeah, one of the things I've been really thinking about is, like, how do you design worlds in 3D? How does 3D platforming work versus 2D? Level design, you know, mechanic design, whatever. All these things have been, oh, we now have air brakes. Wait. I think the air brakes is just the, the feather from the plant, the flower from the first game. But, you don't lose it anymore. Excellent. Okay, yeah, that's a big improvement. That's way better. It's so weird that the first game only had 2 things that could go in your backpack. And, yeah, this one really does expand things so nicely, so perfectly, so well. Shit. Let's see, where are we going with this one? Looks like we don't have... That island is all plugged, it looks like. But we didn't activate the fast travel on top of the island, so we might as well go ahead and do that real fast. We can click the right stick to zoom out. Why would you want to do that, though? I mean... Actually, it does give you a lovely view of the whole planet. But it makes it harder to control your guy, so let's open this. And then we'll zoom out and get a lovely view of the whole planet. It's possible that a lot of these features were in the first game as well, but you would have never known. Hello, buddy. Yeah. This one is different insofar as it's less a, you know, we didn't grow this whole planet ourselves, right? Like, this all is all very cool, but it is also just stuff that was here in the first place versus in the first game where, like, we definitely did actively cultivate, like, nearly everything that you could see, like the main event. I could see an argument. I'm sure there are some who have an argument that is like, oh, you know, Grow Home is the best one, is like the one that's more pure and more about that main event, whereas this one is a lot more impure, a lot more about a lot less about growing the vines and all that, and a lot more about a little bit of everything else. I should zoom in so it's easier to see where when we're landing. But it is genuinely beautiful on this planet. Like, I gotta say, this is a huge upgrade. And genuinely really impressed by everything I'm seeing. everything I'm experiencing with this one. Wait, pod challenge? Pod challenge. Is this like a time trial thing where we have to go through some spots? Yes, it is exactly that. Okay, come on, that should have worked. Okay, can we do this again? Maybe I have to, like, do my air brake or something. So I can retry the challenge at any time. Timer only starts when you get the first one. Like, we can definitely, I wonder if it is a matter of, like, using the air brake strategically to, like, and the air brake is an air brake, but also it is a... It slows your fall, but it's also, like, let you ascend farther. It seems like you can't air brake until you, maybe jetpack. One more try, and then we'll move on. Try air jetpacking. Seemed to work. Seemed to be helpful. What's the deal with these? Just luminescent, I guess. They're just colorful. Okay. Jetpack. Jetpack immediately? I'm gonna say jetpack immediately is the strategy. Ready? Now. Okay, I don't know what the I don't know how this works. Also, you know what? The air brakes don't take meter. The air brakes don't take energy. They're free. They're passive. It does not run out. You can use it and the jetpack interchangeably. That's cool. What is that? That's another checkpoint. Let's use that to get back up to the top of the tree. Then we'll go from there. What is that? Another floor form for us to grab. This looks like some sort of catapult. It was some sort of catapult, yes. Champlain Meadows Fungi Field. These all have names. Let's do some growing. Let's do some growing. Let's just focus on objectives and not so much on stuff on the ground. Let's get this this section of game done. Let's grow up to a high height. I wonder how this game is structured. Like, do you just go from area to area? We gotta go from area to area, right? We've been spending a bunch of time in this, like, grassland, but presumably we'll go to, like, the desert. We'll go to, you know, a little bit of everywhere. And I'll say I will definitely put timestamps on the VOD whenever we get to one of those new areas, so I guess that's how this game is, like, split up, is structured, etc. The worlds, how it is world-wise. Where's my grow node? Right there. Oh, you can't control the... I swear I was able to control the camera earlier. Maybe that was just because... Maybe I let go or something and wasn't actually in control anymore. Who knows? I don't know. One more and it reaches some sort of threshold. Oh, it reaches the sky island that we've been shooting for. And, presumably that'll be a big moment. Maybe first timestamp when we get there. I mean, with all these... previous game, there's been all these, like, milestones where it's like, okay, you know, you got 1 out of 5, 2 out of 5, 5 out of 5, okay, you know, it's clear, like, to the game, that's a world, but, seems like sometimes what you reach after you get those things isn't that significant, isn't that interesting. So like, I don't know. Bouncies are fun. Okay. It's nice that you can use this at all times now. That really does help, yee! That really does help. Period, full stop. Being able to parachute whenever you want. This node is really far from the end of this thing. Yeah, it didn't even get as far as the last one did, so that's fun. I need a node. I need a node to get out there. It's all mushrooms nearby. All my options are equally bad. Weird. That seems odd. Am I supposed to, like... I can't, like, floriform capture the growy tentacle, right? Like, these things are always going to be like previously. They always just come off the stem, and you just have to deal with them. Okay, we might make it on this one. Not even close. What is this luck? We're getting such bad luck here. Is it a matter of, like, do I need, like, to take from the main? From the main? Maybe I have to take from the main, like, go over there. Let's go over there. And, oh, shit. Let's take from the main and see if this helps. Maybe this will have more branches. You can't see, like, behind you and see what's sprouting. But it's looking real good. It's looking real good. We're penetrating. We've stuck it good. Now that's a big sky island that we just got. And the end of our first flower, the mushroom flower. Mushroom flower, that's not, okay. Here, let's fling ourselves over. Physics there were really odd. That was less of a fling than I was expecting. I was expecting that fling to be a lot better. Get a quick fast travel point open. And then, head up to the new area. I guess like whenever you do an area, it's you're donezo in that area once you're done with that area. I wonder if this game is such that, like, in theory, couldn't you just go to the area that goes all the way? Presumably it's a matter, it's not like a matter of like, okay, well, the first one goes 1, the second one you get goes 2. Presumably it is just, you know, you can't just save this one for last and get a, you know, a grow through easy zone. Through the easy zone. I guess we do need the ship parts. I guess that's the thing here, is like we're not growing up to space because our mom is not in space anymore. Our ship is all destroyed, so we are trying to build 5 star plants in order to retrieve the 5 pieces. 5 pieces? Each of them must be in a different world. Okay, I see how this game is structured. And Lowkey, I think it's a better structure. I mean, you definitely do climb higher in the first game, at least so far, but I bet that, I bet some of these other ones, some of these later ones will require more climbing. I bet some of these later ones go a lot deeper and a lot farther. I mean, every time we go high, it's telling us, like, oh, it's the highest you've been. So we will go pretty high. We will go as high as the first game, but it'll just be a, it'll just be not quite a linear experience and a little more open. Our greatest height is not much compared to, like, the height of asteroids and stuff, so we got a lot ahead of us. Here's the first piece of Mom. Let's go get it. Also get some height. I want. Bud, grab the magnet. There we go. We've done it. Okay, I think timestamp wise, these islands are not going to be the biggest things. I think going to new biome is the biggest thing. Though we can explore this island, I guess, a little bit. We can definitely explore around and see what's up with this island before we head off. Probably, you know, with this game, the way that it works. Oh. MOM is, Mom is having some trouble there. Have great melon in you both. So yeah, here we're getting the situation. Here we're getting like the, hey look, these things are all over. You will have to go to each place. There's a lot of them actually. Wow. There's like, that was not 5, that was like a bunch. They left a nut behind. A screw. Okay. Okay. So I'm just gonna leave the nuts. I'm gonna leave the nuts here. And not worry about them. They're probably not important. I will also go and I will get that fast travel point, which conversely I do think is important. Important to be able to get back to where we were. There we go. Now, I will say with this game, exploring around could have actual tangible benefits, you know? Unlike in the first game when we found an animal, it was just like, oh, cool animal, and that's it. In this game, when we find something, we could be able to make our own version of it, you know? We could unlock it, essentially, and be able to use it for whatever fucking purpose. And that, could be pretty useful. In addition, there is always crystals. Crystals are always everywhere. And let's continue to hunt them down, find them, etc. Ooh, new floor form. Another jumping one. Some of these seem pretty similar to me. Like, this one's for jumping. Last mushroom tree was for jumping. Maybe this is like a bigger jump, though. Who knows? Look at that one. It's glowing. That's gotta be, Oh, wait, no. That's just the, yeah, just a growy dude here. This is a lot better. I gotta say, Grow Up just really hits the spot. And it's just a lot more substantial. And when I say a lot more, I mean a lot more. I'm not kidding around here. It is significantly more than the original game was, to the point where I'm definitely now looking back at that original game and going like, I don't know, man. Also, wait, now I have 2 batteries, by the way. I have 2 batteries now. Look at that sky island over there. Don't know if I can reach it. Let's get a fluter. This is probably not going to do the trick. Probably not far enough. Still, this is definitely the right direction that we should be going now, so it's probably good to just, like, start jetting in that general direction and head to the desert, I guess. Which we will be in shortly. I've seen these blocks, but we saw these blocks earlier. I don't know what the deal is with them, though. Maybe it's some sort of, like, you're spelling out something. Whatever it is, I don't think it's a ship part, so just not going to worry about it. Folks, we found the first ship part. We found the first ship part and completed, as far as I'm aware, the fungus area. The fungus zone. And now we're heading into the desert. So let's do some desert stuff. There's sure to be a lot of fungiform, a lot of flora forms for us to copy. And to get here as well. Kinda looks like a lot of these are pretty similar to the ones we've already gotten. I wonder, like, if they're going to be distinct. We'll probably get more abilities and find more ship pieces. This is, I think we're off to a good start. It's been probably, like, what, an hour since we started this, this game? Maybe a little bit less. This game is definitely slower, but I like it. I can now roll up into a ball. Whoa, it's like a Sonic spin dash. Or something. We keep getting cool new abilities. It's possible this was in the original game too, but we just never unlocked it because, you know, we didn't collect enough bullshit. It is true, we didn't collect all the bullshit in that, so, you know, could be there was a lot of fun stuff that we just never did, see. Let's do it. Desert. 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 Sort of make our way towards the cactus plant. I will say, now that we're exploring a little bit more, It does seem like, long story short, a lot of the exploration kind of gets down to like you should run towards the cactus plant. You should run towards the big flower. Question: if we plant this, it still works. I wonder what the difference is between that and the cactus version of that. In a lot of cases, this is just like remixing the stuff that we've already seen, right? Like, the boosty geyser plants, the bouncy leaves and bouncy mushrooms were basically very, very similar. A lot of this is pretty familiar, I would say, but at the same time, it's also just very fun. At the same time, it's just... If it's like if the difference is just in presentation, that works. Like presenting it just different enough where it feels like we're doing more exploring. We're actually on a big world. We actually do have to go places rather than just up. I think that's very effective for like helping with the feel of this whole thing, helping with how this unfolds, plays out. I want to go this way, I think. Probably want to trade up for the for this one. So what else is going on? What else is going on right now? Feel like I've discussed everything that I can think of at this time. Gonna make tomorrow's Donkey Kong 64 stream. You know, I'm gonna have to come up with more things to talk about then, as I'm, you know, doing the collecting and everything. And, we'll see about that. Maybe I'll just talk about everything I talked about tonight. But a little more. It's probably what'll happen, knowing me. But, what else is going on? What else is exciting? Not much right now. I mean, like I said, it's an exciting week this week. Next week, there is the 4th of July, and that is going to be I'm doing a big stream for that, as always. But, you know, unlike most years, I don't have, you know, time off isn't quite the thing right now, since I'm, in between, money-making, endeavors. So, like... I'm kind of untethered from the usual, like, excitement that I would have from a 3-day weekend. Because just like, yeah, it's not that different from a all-day weekend, or from a, I decide when my weekend is, or I decide when I'm not going to do anything and be unproductive. Honestly, since I do stream, like, on Fridays as a big end-of-the-week stream, it still does feel like the weekend is the weekend. You know, that is definitely keeping a lot of the identity of weekend intact and making me feel like, okay, you know... And making me feel like, yeah, let's point that out. And making it feel like, you know, Sunday and Saturday, they are still meaningful days. And definitely, days where I am, you know, likely to sleep in a little more than I would otherwise. I still love sleeping in on a Sunday, even if I could do that any day. And, you know, yeah. So wait, I'm a little confused here, because now we have the glider, which is the leaf, basically, from the first game. How does it work if I want to switch? So do I like hold it on, I like press it on the ground? Maybe it's a press to do it's press to do one and hold to do the other. Okay. So now in this game we have both leaf and the we have both of our big functions at once, the glider and the brakes. That's real damn good. That's better than the way the last game worked by a lot. This game's damn good. Get this fast travel point real quick, then we'll do some more growing. I will say at this point, I do kind of think that I feel the drive to like mainline. I feel the drive to go like, okay, you know, do I know where the next flower is? The next star plant? Then just grow it. And don't worry about the rest. There's something blue and glowing over there. But I think I will focus on growing outwards. There's so many islands here that all are full of interesting things. You know, I do think this is a game that benefits like the more time you're willing to give it. And frankly, I bet it's a fantastic podcast game. You know, there's so little going on in terms of like audio design and all that. Like, yeah, no, just put on a podcast and go to town and just, you know, you don't have, there's nothing you have to hear. All you have to do is just explore, look at stuff, and hope for the best. These two spawned right next to each other. Any grow pods, though? No. That probably just means I need to go closer to the thing. I need to go over here and, I need to go over here and use one of these to get something that's a little more close to home. Apparently these do not work. These on the top of the flower, you gotta like, they're not for that. There we go. We gotta use this one first. I guess maybe it's a thing of like, you don't want to be able to grow your plant too far and be able to just shortcut your way to the thing that it's supposed to be growing towards. You want to be able to, you want to have to grow your plant and make it bloom and sprout and all that before you can before it counts. Yeah. Like I got something in my teeth. Ah. Probably, tastes weird. It's been there all day, I guess. Had chicken wings for breakfast lunch before the stream. Had them real quick. I got them from, Wingstop the other day. I like Wingstop wings a bunch. I'm kind of curious about, like, other flavors other than mild. So I tried some, of the garlic parmesan. It's alright. I think I prefer the, mild, though, honestly. I prefer just the, that business. I don't necessarily, not super duper into, what's it? A, honey garlic or whatever. Garlic parmesan. It's not bad, but it's like, I don't know, I could do better. I guess with chicken, I just like chicken. Something sweet would be nice, but I don't want something too sweet. like rotisserie chicken sweet, I think that'd be pretty good. Um, you know, like with the syrupy skin and all that. Maybe one of those options is like that. I just don't know it. Guess this one's already I'm trying, I'm scanning stuff. Okay. And here we can yeah, this is definitely the way. We want to go up there and get the next one of them. It's good food. And also I really like when you go to Wingstop, I always get like a big bundle. I always get enough for the next day. You know, extras, you know, for lunch and whatever. And that's always lovely. I feel like I need more restaurants that I like. I need more places to go out. You know, honestly, since I've been shit. I've been indoors a lot recently from you know, no need to go outside. Also, it's like kind of economical to go outside unless you really need to for work or whatever. So without work as an excuse, you know, I'm just staying inside a lot, not getting out that much, and I would take just a I'm you know, I want to go to lunch more often. I want to eat more places. I want to have some ramen. I want to have some I want to have ramen more often. I want to have I want to eat other ramen. I want to eat rice bowls, things of that nature. This is the highest height we've been to yet. Oh, it looks like when the plant grew out, the highest bud that we had grew a new deal. So now we can get onto this and grow it out. So yeah, there we go. So like as we grow, it can sprout more buds at higher elevations. Which is seriously what we need to happen. Where the hell is it? There. No, I don't think that's what. It's over there. God damn it. It's hard to sometimes find, like, where that fucking island is. That one's a dead one, right? It's not glowing. It's. Nope. It is. It is. It is live. I was inside the rock face there, but it was cool and chill, and it didn't matter. Didn't have to worry. Jump across this asteroid thing real quick. Ooh, wait, we can get that, we can get that floral, business. Sort of like a, yeah, it's another, it's pretty similar to the ones we already have, honestly. I would think that maybe it'd be a matter of like, oh, you know, we already got it. Oh, we already got it. Okay, let's go get a vine and go over that way, I guess. That blue thing is beeping. I'm losing altitude real fast. I switched to jetpack for a second and get some more serious speed. That works. Oh, geez. Okay. Looking for the next one. I'll just grow this up. And we'll find what we're looking for. That one? I don't think it is. Ugh. Really need to sleep more. Feel like I've just been staying up late for increasingly no reason. You know, part of it is that I feel like a lot of the time, like, I get like a idea. I get like a thing I want to do, and I get that idea around like 2 a.m. And part of me is just so loath to just write it down and go like, okay, remind me in 2 days to fucking implement this thing, change the way this works, etc., etc. I just instead want to go immediately, oh, just do it right now while I'm thinking about it, while I know what I need to do. And that's definitely, I think, a habit I need to get out of. I probably should have some sort of, like, proper, you know... I said before, I do wonder, like, how other indie devs who are more official and have, like, you know, gotten there, handle the regularity of sprints and all that, agile developments, if they are literally, like, making Jiras and doing all that usual stuff, or if they are just sort of winging it. In any case, like, you know, I probably should be able to, like, break this out in terms of, like, individual tasks rather than just saying, like, okay, you know what, it's like, I know what I need to do, I'll just do it right now. You know, it probably would be more sustainable for me as a person if instead of just doing it, I instead planned out and broke it out and, you know, did estimates, that sort of thing, and actually, you know, worked via the methods that I used in a professional, you know, capacity for the last, like, you know, 12 years. And working on teams, working in organizations. Like, that shit isn't all unnecessary. I mean, like, how much of it do I really have to do? Do I really have to, like, sit down every 2 weeks and go, like, retrospective? Like, no, but it might help occasionally to just look and go, like, okay, well, this has to change. You know, this cannot continue. Even if it's more informal, even if it's more just, like, me talking on stream to y'all in the manner in which one would talk to a therapist, you know, just like, you know, this is how I'm feeling about it, this is how it's working, and, well, I don't think it can work for much longer. I don't think this is the way. I don't think that, you know, I get there from here in this manner. But, whoop. Oh, this is one of those training things. As well as a new floor form. A blobber. It's tall, like properly tall. Like the tall mushrooms. A lot of these seem kind of redundant, honestly. A lot of these seem kind of, similar to the ones we've gotten. Like, this one even has the same, like, thing at the top. I don't know. I feel like I haven't seen where the next thing is for a while. I guess I can use my, my friend there. I can hit, back and, I can hit back and that will, make it easier to identify, the things. Here's the plants that we need to penetrate. The rocks that we need to penetrate. Oh wait, maybe we need to go out that way. There's the ship part. That's pretty important. That's still over the desert? It's hard when it's nighttime. You can't tell where like one biome ends and the next biome begins, especially when you're way up over the biome where things don't quite matter anymore. Accidentally hit my Steam touchpad. You know, I love the Steam controller and all, but when you really don't need the touchpad, you really don't need the touchpad, and it really doesn't help. Will say, I do think I should have just gotten this on a console. What the hell is that thing? Oh, is that me? I think that's me, actually. That's what that is. Duh. I'm really not sure where the next thing we need to consume is, but maybe we should grow out in that direction because the ship part is over that away. I don't know. Let's just grow up and see what, grow upwards and see what we got. Maybe there'll be something obvious. I think we're still several away from being able to get that ship part up there. It could also be we missed one earlier. And, we need to go find that now. Where exactly that thing is. We could go outwards in that direction. It doesn't look like there's anything there. What about down here? Maybe we missed one earlier on. Let's sort of glide down and have a look. And look out for penetrable rocks. Oh, there's one. Behind that, yeah, behind that cactus. And there's another. Alright, there's two of them. So yeah, probably just missed them earlier on. Or if they're, or if there's others above. They're like way above where we can't get them yet. Alright, let's penetrate that rock, and then we'll penetrate the other rock, and, let me see. By the way, can you see when it says, like, how many rocks are left to penetrate? Is that, being blocked by my dumb ass? It might be. We'll see in a second when we, penetrate that rock. I will, check. And then maybe I'll move again. Right, here we go. We're about to penetrate. It's like right behind me, isn't it? 1 second. 1 second. Excuse me. Just, moving the thing around. Excuse the lack of music for a second. Yeah, I should probably... Do I have a better position that's like halfway before? It's like an extra, there's like bottom positions. There's like higher positions. Higher isn't good. Higher doesn't get me out of the line of fire. If I had one that was a little lower, that'd be ideal. But I don't. I can move this one a bit. There's another one to penetrate. That's the one we saw earlier. Let's go penetrate that then. Quick break, fix the, move my camera down a little bit. The reason why I can't just move it easily, by the way, is that, I also have to adjust the Pikmin so that people can throw Pikmin at me. That is important, that, the Pikmin are correctly aimed, and, if I'm not careful, if I just move myself willy-nilly, they wouldn't be. But, don't worry about it. I'll, fix it one way or the other after we penetrate, we should do it before. 1 second. Quick break. Let me move myself down a little bit. Like, let's okay. And actually, let me get a good place to stand so that I can test, like, make sure I'm not blocking the batteries or anything when I move. Okay, quick break. All right, I moved myself a bit. As well as the Pikmin thing. The battery is still plenty visible, and hopefully, when we penetrate the next rock, it'll be you'll be able to see, like, how many there are to go, and all that will be more apparent. Let's find out. We're about to penetrate a rock right here. It's right there, ready to be speared, ready to be railed. Yeah, it's still not great, but you can see it. You can see the number. Good enough. I'll take it. All right. We have fallen, like, all the way down to the floor here. I wonder if there's any penetrable rocks down in this vicinity down here. What was that? 6 of 7? I wish that it kept on telling you, or was available in, like, a sub-menu, like, what the count is at, etc. I hear a bling bling bling. That's probably a fast travel point. We really could use that. Hey, let's use our relatively new got all this new stuff, like the cactus and all that. What does the cactus do? Cactus does not seem terribly useful, gotta say. I hear the bleep bleep bleep. I think this is where we'll find our fast travel point, and that'll get us back up to the top. And then we'll, you know... Well, it's near. And then we'll, you know, continue penetrating. We got a lot more penetration ahead of us. Hello. There we go. Alright, this will help us get back to where we came from, and hopefully we'll find some nice boulders to penetrate up there. We'll see, we'll see. This has been going well. I'll say, like, this is a lot more meaty and a lot more substantial than the first game. But also, the first game was so quick. I'm you know... I am definitely expecting this to go pretty quick. I am expecting this to go, like, Probably not as quick as the last game, but we will not be... I don't think this will be a 12-hour stream or anything ridiculous by the end here. I think it'll be a nice, short one with one game that was surprisingly short, and one game that was, you know, a lot more meaty. What is this one? I don't know what that one do. That's huge. Holy shit. Doesn't bounce, though. It's not like a bouncy one. It's just a very big cactus that you can run on, walk on, climb on. Right. Now then, I think our plant is pretty damn tall right now. So hopefully we've now gotten access to a new penetrable rock up above. I'm really not sure, so let's just keep going up. I don't know what's up with those white lines. Visual aesthetic, I guess, just to be like, oh yeah, you're a robot, you're glitching, your vision's getting a little bit ooh, but I don't know. Whenever I see it, I just go, I don't like the look of that. Whatever's happening there, I don't like it. Just looks weird and distracting to me. Hope y'all don't mind. It's the game. It's not me. It's not my. I don't think it's my computer. It's just or OBS. It's just an intentional thing that they did on purpose. Might be the first time where I don't see this in the preview. I'm not sure like where the rocks are. You know, the first game we were pretty lucky insofar as we were always finding the rocks that we needed. In this case, I think we might have passed them, and who fucking knows, like, where they would be. It's not like there's... I mean, there is a radar map thing, but it's not like it just tells you where things are. You sort of have to earn it. Or you have to still find it visually. Zooming around, making sure, like, how... You know, it's kind of an overhead view, whereas the way that you can tell, like, whether something can be penetrated is when you see it from below. That's a statement that makes sense in this context. You have to see something from below before you know if you can penetrate it. Rocks, specifically. Looking at things from above, it's hard to know if you can penetrate. If you're going to have purchase, if you're going to get in there and meet and get what you need. But we'll do what we can. Looks like we can fudge it a little bit. We might be able to finish this area, actually, with what we got. This flower basically has reached, the ship part. And it's not quite bloomed, I don't think. But it is bloomy. It looks like it's, most of the way there to me. Are we sure this isn't bloomed? Ah, it looks bloomed. But I don't think there was a cutscene or anything. Yeah, there we go. Alright, fuck that flower. Let's, we got enough from it. We can just climb the rest of the way. Or if we were feeling like a little bit smart, we could use the could use the whole thing. Got you. I will grab the magnets, and then we will select the ship part. This is a lot like Pikmin, insofar as you are collecting ship parts. In no other way is it like Pikmin. There we go. Second one down. Second one down. I think we should head out to the... So from here, we've climbed all the way up here. We've climbed all the way up this way. And we know that there's a ship part over there, and that we can get through this whole little aerial pathway. So I think let's try to go that way. In fact, maybe we can just fly right there. Do you think we can fly right there? I got a glider. I know where it is. It's over there. And also, I can use my jetpacks when we're not gliding and get some real nice speed. And then use that real nice speed to really swoop and whoosh and swoop and whoosh. You know what? I think we might not have to do any platforming at all here. I think we might just fly. I think we might just fly. Free ship part? Free ship part? Yeah. Yeah. It's, you know, obviously over there's all that platform stuff, what you are supposed to do, but it is also just so cool that this game just lets you fly there if you want, if you're feeling up to it, if you're feeling a little bit bold, a little bit brave. Just, yeah, sure, literally just, yeah, go ahead. Glide. Swoop. Up. It's that easy. Another ship part in the down. Let's go. That was so soon after the last one. We are on good pace. We should look around and see if there's any others we can just glide to. Like, hey, what about over here? All this business. Is there anything over there? Doesn't look like it, no. Nothing over there. That mountain has one. That volcano has one, as does this like bunch of islands. Okay, let's try keeping on. Let's go to that volcano. This is also more desert. I guess there's multiple deserts on this planet. Let's get that one last... Let's get that quick ship part, another quick ship part, and then we'll climb the thing and get that other, hopefully pretty quick ship part. And then, yeah. Yeah, we can definitely get there too. This is like 3 ship parts in as many minutes. That's rad. And look at all this mountain that we didn't have to climb up. Look at this volcano we did not have to climb up here because we're coming at it from above. Isn't that rad? Doesn't that feel good? Yes, it's rad, and yes, it feels good. Yep. Wah. And there we go. I can't move. I can't move. You're just pulling me up. You know what? Hey, actually, it'd be cool if you just pulled me up the whole rest of the way. Okay. Well, I think that's it for the easy ones that we can just, no effort get. I believe a ship part is located inside the caves. I think there's something inside the caldera. Huh. Might be a ship part underground somewhere. We might actually have to explore some. It'd be best to at least go up there, and we should get that teleporter up there near the ship part before we go downwards. Assuming that we have to go in. I don't know we have to go in. What do I need for this? It's not that. It's let me get a flowering one of the cactuses that shoots you good. I think this one's actually going to be pretty easy too. I think this one is going to be pretty easy. These ones have all required no big plants to be grown, just small plants, and they've all been nice and quick. And I love that. I do. This is the part of the VOD, timestamp-wise, labeled like quick ship parts, because otherwise, you know, it's not like we're barely out of the you know, we're still seeing a bit of desert there. Mind you, this is definitely not desert anymore. This is some sort of glow leaf area. I don't know what that means as far as biomes go, but whatever. It's an area with big leaves. What do you want? Oh, catapult. Alright. Very good. That's another big catapult, but with more force than the previous one that we found. What is that? Is that the roots of a tree? Grab that? Why am I falling? Stop falling. The roots, or is it the, Fuck. 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 I think it's the roots. Come on, man. Come on, man. Grab it. Grab it. No, don't. Oh, we got it. And we're able to save ourselves. Maybe not. Hello? Okay, so that's what gnarls look like. Good way of, making some things to grab onto, I guess. Cool plants. Looks like roots, but it's actually the whole plant. It's just the roots. You know, when roots, like, stick out of a side of a cliff or something. Same basic, principle. Give this a little bit more. This is just very quiet, I think. Whenever I'm growing the plants, it's loud. But whenever I'm, like, just running around, the music is soft. I think this could just be better balance, you know? I always, want to be louder than the loudest thing. And, if your loudest thing is a lot louder than your second loudest thing, well, then I, don't know what to tell you. I know what to tell you, it's just, well, it's gonna be pretty quiet, the game. And, that's a shame and all, but, it is what it is. Come on, get up there. Climb, climb. What's this one? Just climbable. Climbable, and it glows. Cool. I do feel like the most useful ones are the ones they gave us, like, right up front. Like, bouncy fucker. The bouncy fucker. And the, blasty fucker. Like, between those two, it's like, okay, well... could you want anything else? Is there anything else you would ever need? And the answer is like, not really. The answer that I arrive at is like, well, no, I basically got, both things that I need to get around. I definitely think that, that Big Hops has a lot more ideas in terms of, like, what plants can do. And, like, what, you know, what the general, what all the items that you're filling your inventory with in that game can do. I do think this game is better paced, at least, I guess. Is this game well paced? It's slow paced, but it's like meditative. It's fun. It's nice, and you know you can basically do as much exploration or as little exploration as you please, and I think that's lovely. Okay, we're getting to a good point where we can stand up and give me my explosion flower. And then we'll I guess just plop over here. Good enough. Good enough. Ooh. That was less fast than the previous couple, but it was still pretty fast. Still pretty fast compared to the cactus way back, compared to the first desert piece that we spent a ton of time on. Definitely the pace is increasing at this point. Definitely the pace is, things are, we're more on track to get this done, you know, before too long. This world is huge, also, by the way. I don't know if you noticed, but it's a huge world to explore. A lot going on, and, you know, with the tools that you have, you can just cheese the hell out of it. You can pass over as much as you can. Oh, here's the bomb plants from her. Now they are bombs! In the last game, in the first game, we saw those and we're like, what the hell are these? They don't do nothing. They look like bombs. Why aren't they bombs? This time, they actually do blast off. They're the rockets from Tears of the Kingdom. Fucking cool. Man, grow up. Sure does have more good things in it compared to Grow Home. Does really make good. If there was a way to make all that stuff work in the original game, I did not see it. It was not obvious. It was just nothing. This is dope. Okay, it's kind of hard to, you gotta point them in the right direction. They're still really cool. They're still really dope. Alright, alright. You can ride them really high. And then, yeah. Gently, gently paraglide where you're supposed to go. The first game kind of feels like a tech demo compared to this one. Either a tech demo or a game that hides its good bits way too well. I'm not sure. Important thing is, that's another ship part. We were dying as we were collecting it, so it didn't show up on screen, but you can hit respawn at any time and just return to the last save point. Let me see. Where the fuck does it show you the... Weird. Where the hell does it show you the stuff that you've collected? Like your ship. Oh, it's right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. I think I'm not sure if that's a crate or if that's a ship part in the lower right. Looks like we're halfway done. Lovely. Let's take a moment. Let's let's have a look around. Where should we be going? Where's the next ship part? There is, I believe, another flower over here that leads looks like to another flower above that. Maybe this should be the next zone that we try to hit up. It kind of looks like a flower zone, and we're right here. The thing was telling us that we probably need to go get a we probably do need to spend some time in that volcano earlier. Something was, quote, near the caves. Does that mean we need to double back and, like, go inside and have a look? Unsure about that. Doesn't look like there's that much here, but there was, like, a really low ship part near the, near this whole volcano caldera area. It'd be good to pick it up, like, right away. There's also the North Pole and the South Pole. South Pole also has an ability. South Pole definitely is a good place to go. Also this big ball plant. Really, we can go in, like, a bunch of different directions. We can, the world is open to us. There is a ship part in the vicinity of that, there's a pretty easy ship part in the vicinity of that, that ability. Where are we now? We're, like, way over here. Where are we? We're, like, way over here. Could go south from here and head to the South Pole. We could check this volcano for whatever the thing was telling us when we were over there. Maybe there's something in this, no, that's just nothing. Or we could climb up from here and continue advancing up this particular chain of things. That would probably give us a good vantage point for going south. Okay, let's what is this, by the way? The one that we have equipped? All right, the thing. Let's the bomb flower. Let's continue. Let's keep going this way. Let's go up a little bit, and then we'll go south. We'll fly south from like up there, and we'll see if we can hit the teleporter on the way. It seems like with these bombs, you can really get some really amazing verticality. We can really just tear ass. And, yeah. This is a common floriform that launches things hella up. Oh, hang on. Really? How do you mean? This doesn't seem to be doing any... Whoop! Honestly, I don't know if that outperforms the bombs, but it's pretty good. I think we've basically just gotten to our big island in the sky now. Yeah, let's go south and do all that. South is gonna be nice and quick. And then we'll head to the, I'm wondering if we should check the volcano. I'm wondering if I should take that message seriously. Probably wouldn't hurt to do a quick volcano check next, after south. And then we head to Flower Town and, you know, do the whole vine. Honestly, part of me... I think a thing that's great about this game compared to the other game is that there is stuff to do other than the vines. The vines are a big part of it, and you will spend like 10, 20, 30, 40 minutes just growing vines and doing stuff. But then when you're done, you can just turn around and go wander around for a while. You can get some easy ones. You can, you know, use all your other plants to make quick work of, it. Also should grab this crystal. Crystal collection has been slower in this one, but does have incentives more often, like at 30 and instead of just 20, 40. You know, every 20, there will be one between 20 and 40 at 30. Maybe we'll get a third. Maybe we'll get a, not a third, a second one this time. Last time we only got one, so that was also kind of a bummer. There's the thing. Excellent. Before we go south, is there anything, is there anything more here? Let me see. The pod challenge. I can't seem to zoom out any farther here, so maybe just this area, that's all that there is here. I'm not seeing any ship parts or anything of that nature. Okay, I think let's go, we've climbed a bunch, we've traveled a bunch, we've gotten a bunch of quick ship parts, and now it's time to go south to our next major destination, I think. There is an ability down there, and also another quick ship part just below that. And there's also some stuff above, I guess. We can worry about that after we go get that. Anything down in the mountains down there? Doesn't look like it, no. It looks like kind of you can avoid, like, everything down south. Also, you can only go down so much before you just have to go around the long way. That makes sense. So yeah, South Pole has a ship part and an ability. This is the last ability in the game. Wait, it's this way? Make sure I'm pointed in the right direction. Oh, waypoint. It's just been telling me on screen that I can do this at all times. Okay. Waypoint is set. Let's go. We're just gonna fly there. And we might need to use some bomb flowers and everything to get some additional height. Or we might be good. I am not sure. Let's maybe stop by that little island on the way. Get a get some extra height real fast. Okay, it's kind of going the wrong way, but so far as it's going up, I am happy. All right. I think we got this. I think we're going to make it to that little island, and then we might need to do some bomb stuff to get up to the ability island, but this is looking to be a real quick trip. Other than the outside and in between the big flowers, this game does unfold real damn quick. Does let you just explore real damn it's lovely. It really is. What is that? That's a teleport. Go ahead and open that. It's super chill, super nice, and lovely. Does this look at all like the this kind of looks like the Mushroom Island from the first game? A little bit. And maybe it's just, you know, it's also simple. Maybe just a passing similarity. Not really anything to take too seriously. All right, get some height. And maybe should have gone with a bomb flower right away. We might need to find one of these. We might need to land on one of these other South Islands. And actually, isn't that the ship? Is that the ship part island? Visit all the biomes. Oh, we've visited all the biomes now. I guess Arctic is just the last one. Arctic Desert and what the hell is this? So wind creating flower? Whoopsie daisy. I want that. I want that real badly. I want that a lot. Is it the green things in the ground? Yeah, that's part of it. I can just grab that. I can also grab this. And then yeah, let's get up to Ability Island up there. And I don't think I like the creeper. Give me the bomb flower. I don't know if this is enough height, but maybe we can at least get to one of those small in-between islands. Then again, we keep going. We keep going. right. Come on, come on. No! Fuck! Okay, there's more islands where that came from. And hey, these all have blowy things on them. So I guess maybe the idea here is you're supposed to, ride them up like this. Maybe with the flower. Maybe with the, not the glider, with the air brake. That, might work better. Maybe jetpack. Yeah, jetpack. Need to stop. Get some charge back. And now we can jetpack. Whoop! This has been a quick trip to the south. I don't think we're necessarily going to do that much more here. Like, just, hey, there's just one ship part and an ability. I'm curious what the ability is. I think on like the pause screen, it looks like it was a bunch of bars, which to me makes me think it's some sort of like knowing what stuff is left in the game type ability. You know, not necessarily a movement ability or nothing, just like, hey, here's your stats, here's like, if you're looking for completion, here's how you, or like a radar or something. I guess if it was a radar, it literally would be, there's iconography for like radar dishes that are pretty common. Let's find out what we're looking at here. We're almost there. Almost. Bugs like to say hello. There's our new ability. Can I just get it without opening all 3 doors? Your crystal locator is online. Yep, it's like a radar. It's like a radar. It tells you where the crystals are. So you can use that to push for 100%. Hang on a second, y'all. My headphone stopped making noise. It sometimes does this in the middle of streams. Let me, quick break while I get that sorted. All right, we're good. Just a quick pause there. Really, it's just I didn't want to turn off my headphones and have my my living room speaker turn on and start playing the game audio really loud, where the microphone could maybe pick it up. Just a little bit of precaution. Don't worry about it. This is cool. We're definitely finding some cool plants that do cool things that are worth worth using, worth exploiting. And I'm really pleased with that. More of that, less of just like, oh, it's a plant. It grows tall. What do you want? That's what a plant is. Do you know what a plant is? It grows big and tall. They're not all bounty platforms or rocket ships or things or like weird bubbly things. Sometimes they just grow. You understand that, right? Yes, I understand that, but it's really fun when they don't do that and instead they do silly stuff like explode and make the exploration easier, float. What are we doing on those? We've gotten like most of them, actually. We're just missing 3 at this point. All right, another. All right, here's the South Pole ship part. What are we looking at right now for ship parts? How's that going? Let's see. When we cash this one in, we'll see where we're at with this. All right, there's 4 left now. Very nice. Are we done down south? We might be done down south for now. I don't know that there's more for us in this area, in this vicinity. Hey, there's one of the 3 that we're missing. Oh, it's the I don't remember those guys from the last game. You don't really want to use them, honestly. They're not that you don't want to grow them. Don't they just eat you and kill you? You don't want that. Okay, I think that might be it for down south. I mean, hang on. What's with that? What's that? That's where we came from. That's Ability Island up there. Is there any other ship parts in this area? There's stuff up. There is stuff up to find, to see, to do. But I think other than that, the south might be done. And looking down there, it doesn't look like there's much to be said about the south floor, the South Island, Antarctica, if you will. It looks like just a pretty normal place. Therefore, I think we should go next to the 3rd of the big sky trees, or we could go to the north. There is a ship part in the north as well. It might be faster to get that one by climbing the climbing up on Flora Town and then gliding over in that direction to get it real quick like. There's also the volcano where the guy was telling us near the caves there is likely some another ship part to find. I think let's respawn. I go back to like a save. No, it just warps me back. I would like to get a fast travel point, and can you like fast travel from the without going to a fast travel point? That's probably not how it works. I think what we want to do is head back to Volcano Island real fast. There was a teleport point up, a telerouter up there, so we just need to go to the nearest telerouter, and we'll be done with the Arctic. We'll be done with the South, I guess. The island we came from has a teleporter, but what do you want to reckon? There's a teleporter like on the ground or somewhere. Gotta be a teleporter on the ground or something, right? Also, that's a cool area. Let's go there before we let them. This is not a good. Before we leave the south, let's go to that. Let's pass by that weird island with the purple stuff over there, the purple icicles. We'll use this big boosty flower to get the height. And then, probably we can find another island or something real quick for another teleport thing. Anything interesting over here? We already got these guys, so that's nothing terribly good. Don't know that these really do anything. This area is just cool to look at, and has like a weird block thing. I don't know what that is. Well, let's go down and see low down on the low down Arctic side. Let's see ground level Arctic for a second. Hey, you know, we get to do this before we leave the Arctic. We'll zip and zoom and try to find somewhere we can goddamn teleport from. It's like my one major issue with this game is like, you know, sometimes there's no teleporter. And you'd actually like there to be one, and you just sort of have to walk and climb until you find one to go somewhere else. Like, sometimes I just want to go somewhere else, and I'm ready to go somewhere else right now. Like, this Arctic is good and all, but, like, you know, we found the one thing, and now we're done. I think let's check Volcano real fast after we find a teleporter. And then we'll do Flower Town. We'll do the flower, the flower. The flower space plant. That thing. First, we gotta find a fucking teleporter, though. Or otherwise, we could just, walk over to Balltown. Balltown is right there. Yeah, let's go. Let's go the Flora Town via Balltown, I guess. What's up with Balltown? Is there a ship in this area? Ship part in this area? Not that I can see. Actually, I don't see any sort of like ship piece. I don't see any sort of anything valuable. It just looks like an area. It is cool. I like the balls. I like the ball mushroom thing. The mushroom tower. Was that our mushroom tower? No, we didn't make a mushroom tower that big. This is a naturally occurring mushroom tower. This might be near the spawn. This might be where we started, actually. You know, it was a bunch of mushrooms for a while. Early game. Yeah, I remember that that floating isle with the big couple tall boys. Familiar. I think this is somewhere we were earlier, which explains why it's barren. Why we don't got nothing to do here. Doesn't explain why I can't stumble into a teleporter, though. It is beautiful. It is pretty. Let's see. Oh, we're in the vicinity of Flower Town now. Well, we can at least we'll grab this this teleporter real fast. I still think I want to do the where is let me see. I need bomb. Let's grab that teleporter right there, and then it's our trip to the south is nice and completed. It'll be time to go do a quick volcano check, and then we're back to growing growing star fruit, growing star vines, growing that crap. Yeah, all right. There's our teleporter, so let's get out of here. Also, we'll find out what this is called. Shygrass Swamp, Echo Cavern, Frozen Lake, Beach View. Where's the best place to get to, it was Flooded Caves, wasn't it? Quick volcano check. Earlier, when we were here, I think when we were by the volcano, the robot said, "I think there's a ship piece near these caves," and I wasn't sure what it meant, and I thought it meant inside the volcano. It's possible now that I think about it, that might not be what it meant. It might have just meant the area that we were headed to next. Maybe it meant that ship piece in the above parts. Maybe that's caves. I don't know that that counts as caves. Those were all a bunch of sky islands. We'll see, I guess, if we return here and he's like, "Hey, I think there's a ship piece near here." It was around here where he said it. Where dude said it, where the fires are. Dude was like, "Keep going, man. I don't know what to tell you." It is not giving me any sort of message here. Makes me think maybe trust your radar, trust the fact that you don't see shit. Maybe this volcano is just maybe he was just confused about what near meant. Maybe it was just confusing as far as like what it was trying to point me at. Yeah, I don't see anything. We just strolled through the caves and didn't see Dick. So, like, yeah, now what? It's a little bit inconvenient in here. We do have to, leave now. Okay, well, Volcano was nothing. I think that was just, you know, now that we saw that the other area was called Flooded Caves, the other fast travel point that was in that vicinity was called Flooded Caves, like, that's a pretty good hint. That's a pretty good clue that, you know, that's what it meant by caves earlier. Those caves. I thought it meant, you know, the cave, the big cave, the opening, the caldera, but I think it just meant, was it before we got that ship? It was after we got that ship piece in the caldera, right? Couldn't be like a message that was referring to that caldera ship piece. Maybe, you know, maybe what happened is since we flew to it from above, and dropped in from above there, maybe the robot was just like supposed to say as soon as you got close, like, "Oh, those caves look suspicious, haha." And the fact is, since I got it early, it didn't have the chance to say it. And all the telerouters are really high here in Mushroom Town. Cool if I could respawn at a telerouter. Oh, yes I can. Oh. Well, I should have just thrown my... Apparently respawn and just dying and respawning are two different things. So, yeah. Alright. We've been trucking for a while. We got a bunch of quick ones on the surface planet. The planet surface, then went south and did everything there. And now we're headed to, whatever this big star tree is. I've been calling it Flower Town in my head, since it has all these nice pink flowers. And, well, at least from orbit, it kind of looked like flowers. Maybe this is, I saw at the start, the one that I just did was a shy grass swamp. Maybe this is a swamp. But it is also a more flowery vine, whereas the last few have been like mushroomy, or you know, something else, or cactusy. So like this is the most flower area we've seen yet, and yeah. Now I'm expecting this to be mostly the big vine situation. I'm expecting to get up there and have to, find the big rocks that need to be penetrated and penetrate some big rocks as we've been doing this whole time. A lot of penetration in this game. What do plants call it when they're like tapping a source of like nutrients? I guess they call it tapping. That's self-explanatory, I suppose. Not that complicated. Not that weird. The word isn't that hard to figure out. We're gonna go up there. We're going to tap some rocks and some tasty rocks, and that's gonna be a bit of fun. It's also gonna be a little bit straightforward, a little bit samey, but hey, we've done a bunch of the other stuff for a while. It's now time to eat our vegetables, as it were. I think it's time to eat some vegetables. And I'll say, as a whole, this game has had a lot more variety, a lot more going on than the previous one, a lot more valuable, fun exploration. It is a major step up, and I would say that, if the last game is a 4 out of 5, and I do think it is, after playing a bunch of this one. If Grow Home is a 4 out of 5, this is a 5 out of 5, and it is really working for me. It's been a joy. Use your jetpack, please. We're about to the start of this big Mama Jama. Wonder if there's any. We really could use a telerouter just to. Oopsie daisy. Just so we can have something to fall back on, But we'll work with what we got here. This one's This one has these for going up. That's tricky. I don't know what you call this area, but Flower Town is fine. We growing. We tapping. We going to penetrate some rocks. Get their juicy minerals. We have to do 8 of them. 8 penetrations. Look at all these bomb. Yep. Take the biggest, healthiest one. Holding 2 bombs at once. And I dropped the wrong one first. Alright. Now then, I see 3 of the other penetratable rocks. I see 3 of them. One's, let me see, over yonder somewhere. One's there. 2 are there. And there's one right there. I think that one's the next one. We got some nice, juicy planetoids to hit up real fast. Let's go. Anything else going on in games right now in the near future other than Deltarune this week? I don't think so. I think this next 2 months is gonna be pretty quiet until like September and the whole rush of games in September. I think it's just Deltarune, and then honestly, I don't know any other games that are coming out very soon that I'm terribly interested in. It's all yeah, not any. But hey, it's cool, it's good. The games that are out right now are fun, and It'll be nice to have some quiet time before the storm sets in, I guess. I'm sure that there'll be just random surprise games that rule. There always are random surprise games that are cool and good. I think there's like a couple games coming out in the next month, but I can't for the life of me remember like anything that's really struck my fancy. I just don't think there's much striking fancy right now in the next couple months other than Deltarune, and that's like it. As far as that September lineup goes, I'm interested in Wolverine. Star Wars Galactic Racer, I'm really excited for. I love Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, so that is just an immediate hit for me, an immediate, huge, that's huge for me. I'm really down for it and really excited for, more, you know, pod racing adjacent type stuff, even if it's speeders or not, you know, it's not literally pod racing, but it's been a while since it is definitely the next best thing to a pod racer. Control 2, Control Discordance, or whatever it's called, that's definitely going to be a game I get. Wolverine is like the biggest, I don't know, maybe, thing. And also, wait a minute, isn't Wolverine like a couple days before Fire Emblem? Fire Emblem, I think, is a higher priority for me. I guess there is Splatoon. Splatoon Raiders is like next month. There is Star Fox just about to come out. I'll say for my parts, I'm planning on doing for Extra Life in November all the Star Fox 64s, which is to say Star Fox 64, Star Fox 64 3D, and also Zero, and then Star Fox. And as a result of that plan, I do not plan on getting Star Fox at launch and playing it at launch, but because I have that idea, I definitely will by the end of the year, and we'll have either one or multiple, depending on how long it takes to go through all the Star Fox games of Star Fox streams, and I think that'll be a bit of fun. I'm really looking forward to that. I'm really looking forward to everything these days, honestly, as far as, like, plans I have. If it's a plan, that's just an interesting day that's coming up. And, well, you know, fuck knows, I could really use some interesting days. My days right now, they're not as interesting as I like. I like them a little more interesting than I got them. In other words. Beautiful. Feel like I'm slowing down. Feel like I'm not penetrating this time. Yeah, but there's probably another node relatively near. This is a low thing, so it's not like it's gonna have a height requirement. It's not like I need to grow more to get this, or penetrate more rocks to get into this one. What else is coming out? There's Rhythm Heaven, there's a couple of games from Nintendo that I guess will be cool. There's Ocarina in November, I say in November, it's actually unannounced, but when else is it going to be? Come on, you're not, putting up Ocarina in September, are you? No, it's not, it can't be. It might be December. Might be December. I still would doubt on October. I would doubt October as well. Just seems a little bit soon, and, you know, that just leaves 2 months in the year. Obviously. Castlevania, I'm excited about that. Bloodstained, I'm excited about that as well. It's nice to have some like, where's a good node? Feels like it's been a bit since we, There's a node. I don't know why the one we were on was so bereft of nodes. Whatever. Feels like a while since we had like a standard Metroid, or like I guess Castlevania-like type Metroidvania, and it looks like this year we're getting two with Castlevania in October and Bloodstained 2, whenever that is. I wonder if Bloodstained 2 is going to like you know, counter-program Castlevania. Obviously, famously, the Castlevania guy is the guy making Bloodstained, like the main dude, so it would really make sense. But I don't know, man. Seems like if you split it up a little bit, I mean, at this point it's either October or September, right? Or like so late in the year it might as well not be the year. You know, so late in the year you can't get into the game of the year. A lot of people's game of the year awards, depending on like how they draw that line. Personally, I try, you know, I've always done my deciding like late enough into the year where a December release date isn't a problem for me. But I understand those people who are in organizations that have to decide like in early December, or worse yet, November. Like, that is just right out. It's too soon, I think. And, you know, it is what it is. You gotta make a decision, you gotta make a decision. I think there's been plenty of good games this year. You know, honestly, it's been a pretty great game for years in between things like, I think right now, if I had to name, like, top 3 contenders, like what the top 3 contenders are right now, I would say Mugenics is definitely one of the 3. I would say that, I think for me, Pragmata is definitely one of the 3. And I'm about to finish Mia the Hollower, nearing 100% completion on that. I think Mia the Hollower is top 3 for me as well. Other than that, though, I don't know. There's Procopia. There's a bunch of stuff that's been good. Other than those 3, there's Procopia was no slouch. Overwatch came back and is better than ever. I hear they have a new hero now. I haven't checked it out because I'm not going to like tune in every time there's a new hero, especially since my mode is mystery heroes. So it's not like I can reliably play the new hero in a mode that's fun to me. So, you know, it's not something I'm rushing back to. I feel like I'll wait until like end of year when they've gotten like 5 new ones again, since the last time I really played a ton, when they just got that, they just did their big 5, or they released 5 at once. They get another 5. Probably a good chance then that every time I do mystery heroes I'll get something I haven't seen before, and you know, that's kind of what I'm looking for. There's a crystal. Go ahead and grab that real quick. Are we nearing a big crystal ability? We still haven't seen a single crystal ability because they're so spread out in this one. Not just everywhere, because there's a lot more land to cover. We still need like 3. Oh, this might be battery related. It might be every time we get a new threshold, we're just getting more battery. I mean, that's helpful. That's good. But it's not like it's you know, to die for, or to I'm not sitting here going like, oh my god, I must 100% this right away, now, today. And I won't. As well. I might look up after this, like, what the, what else is in this game, these games. And I'm, like, genuinely curious if, like, if there is just, like, you know, in the last game, if there was a way to do the things that we thought we should be able to do, or if just, no, it was a pretty limited thing, it was more of a proof of concept. This is the game it should have been, all along, this game here. This is what Grow Home should have been. which is a shame because Grow Home has the better name, and Grow Up kind of just sounds like a joke, you know? Like, it just sounds like, oh, like, grow up, what are you doing? You know, it's a thing that people actually say, regardless of the fact that it is actually literally describing the game, that you grow things upward, and the goal is no longer home, but to grow up in various places, grow plants upwards. I don't know. For me, it's kind of hard to look forward to games that are more than a year out, more than like that aren't super duper close on the horizon. So like I don't have my eyes set on anything like 2027 style, really. Though you know when E3 happened, I did enjoy seeing that Magician game. Apparently that's next year. There's a couple other of next year games where I went ooh, and then I went oh it's next year. Okay. You know, it's just less interesting when you know that you're not going to be able to play it anytime soon. And, like, you're going to have to get through... I guess the thing is, this world is so unpredictable these days. It's just like... For me... The way I've looked at the future for the last couple of years is just, like... You know, getting through it, right? Look, I have to get through this whole year. I have to get through so much of this year where I can't even think about next year. Like, how much work is still left to do this year? Maybe now that, right now, it's kind of a different, you know, I'm kind of in between things, so it's different now, so maybe I can, like, ease up and relax and just sort of look a little bit, take a longer view and start thinking more about, like, okay, you know, 2027. But at the same time, like, it's so unstable right now as far as, like, yeah, man, I don't know what I'm going to be doing in 2027. I don't know if I'll have a job or if I'll be able to just, you know, make things in my own time. I don't know if I'll be able to... I don't know what that's going to look like, and that's terrifying. That's really scary. That's very stressful of a state to be. And, yeah, I'm not exactly rushing out to go like, okay, you know, start making plans now. I mean, I have ideas. Like, you know, I know for a fact that there's several theme park trips I'd love to go on, given the time and wherewithal, but, like, now if I don't have, money coming in, I can't go on fun trips. That many of them. I have to be, like, only if I really need it, and if, like, it's fine. Rent isn't going to kill me in the next, you know, couple of weeks, couple of months. You know, it'd be fine no matter what happens, with AI and, you know, employment's, market and, job market and all that shit. Also just drives me mad to a certain degree. You know, I've been dealing with the unemployment and stuff, and just like I feel like there is something of a the stats don't really reflect the reality there. The job market's terrible. There's unemployment en masse, but like the fact is the jobs numbers and unemployment numbers look great because like fact is a lot of people give up. A lot of people are out there giving up, and instead of seeking the same sorts of jobs that we could have like 5 years ago, you know, instead it's like, hey, it's time for the gig economy. The gig economy is now coming to software engineers, and get ready to have some AI training jobs, and then maybe no more software engineers. That whole category is going away. And it's just like, oh crap, well, as a software engineer, that's not good. That's not good when you hear that your whole entire profession is going down the toilet. But, you know, I'm trying to pivot. I'm trying to enjoy life. And, you know, I can survive for a time. How much time? I don't like to think about it. And maybe that also just affects my my anticipation of games that are in that window of like, yeah, I don't know if things will be fine by then. I don't know what that's going to look like. Maybe maybe things will be different. Maybe I'll have something new other than just collecting unemployment or waiting for unemployment to run out. Maybe by then it'll be, the Godot stuff I'm working on will, in fact, you know, be as successful as I want it to be. Maybe it will be that I can do it. I believe I can, but I don't know if I can do it alone is the only problem. It's the main problem. It's one of the problems. It's stressful shit. For everyone. And for me. Anyway. That was, I do think, by the way, let me say, I don't necessarily want every stream to come down to employment, anxiety. You know, that's nuts. That's crazy. That's, but also I feel like, you know, every time I mention that I've been working in Godot stuff, I feel like I should say, like, well, I don't have a day job right now, so that I'm making the attempt to make that my day job. Trying to hope for that to work out, and, it might not. The context is important to how I feel about that, but also, you know, it kind of harshes the vibes a little bit, doesn't it? It's kind of a little bit of a vibe harsher. But, like, if you ask me to talk, I also do feel like, with the fact that I don't go out as much, talk to less people in general, I don't have to go nowhere, there is less for me to, be thinking about. There is less for me to be, life to be experiencing right now. And, I want things to talk about. Gotta go live some life, I guess. Do things that are exciting and fun. And, hope to turn those into experiences that are interesting to people. Why is that still purple? Maybe it just hasn't been sucked all the way yet. It's the greatest height we've made it to. This greatest height is barely anything. We've gotten, like, almost all the rocket pieces, the ship parts. There must be some sort of, like... I mean, I guess with, like, this, we have ways of getting up really high, really fast. This is a tropical paradise, apparently, according to Pod. Okay, so Flower Zone, tropical paradise. We'll call it a tropical paradise, I guess, on the timestamp. Upgraded jetpack is okay. We now have an upgraded jetpack. Cool. That's great, because we like using the jetpack. Okay. I think there's one more Mama Jama left. Might be able to cheese this, though, without necessarily finishing the thing. By, like, just growing up real fast and doing, like, a bomb or something. Last time we were able to cheese it and not finish the thing. This time it looks like it might be similar. Wasn't what I was looking for. I thought I was on the bomb. Okay, I think that bomb is too sideways to be used, so we'll plant one here. And, oh god. See if we can get up there to, the thing. Come on! There we go. A nice vertical liftoff. You can definitely get to, definitely get to this little island And from there, we can do this again. Look at the planet down there. Hell of a thing. What's going on in movies? I just don't... I feel like, you know, after Toy Story 2 last week, which I really enjoyed, I kind of feel like I could go for more movies. I did come out of that going like, okay, I feel like that was a way to make a day kind of fun after I was done with all the stuff that I wanted to do in that day. Nice to just sit back and watch a movie. That said, I should probably sit back and watch a movie in the privacy of my own home and do it while working on stuff, if I can. I suppose that said, it is probably just it's good to have the reason and excuse and all that to watch a movie without getting all distracted by phone or otherwise, you know, working on crap. I'll also say, you know, the other day we were definitely talking about, you know, watching shows and stuff, and like shows I should watch. I'll say when I'm talking about a show that I watched, like The Office, where it's like a rewatch, what I'm looking for is something I've seen before, basically, or something like where I've seen most of them. Where like I, for the most part, am just watching and relaxing, and it's on in the background while I'm doing stuff and playing games and you know, working on the stuff that I work on. Provided I don't need to listen to any, like, you know, if I'm editing video, I might need to listen to the audio and know where it's at. But provided that that's not the case, you know, I love multitasking in that way. It's very nice. We've gotten to the top of tropical shit. Where the hell do we go now? So we got to the top of that, but I don't see where next we go. I thought there was another plant thing nearby. Well, there's definitely something nearby that goes all the way up. But, yeah. Oh, also, now we can see there was more upwards on the South Pole side. There is more up in South Pole land. Oh, I see. This thing wasn't another plant. This was just a big planet in the middle of the that vine. So this is indeed the top we've reached here. We should get that telerouter, and then we said earlier we were going to go north to the North Pole, right? North to the North Pole and get that this North Pole ship part. Does look like we also need to go to the South Pole as well. Same issue, same thing. So let's get the telerouter so we have a return to be able to get back this high and to be able to you know, glide from here, and then let's go yeah. We'll go those places that I just mentioned. Ah, telerouter's good. Telerouter's ready. Okay. This way for north? Yeah, this way for north. Just directly north? I'll set a waypoint, duh. Yeah. Okay. Well, we climbed the tropical area. We finished all that, and now we're heading north to the North Pole. And with any luck, we should just be able to just glide directly over there, and then you know, we'll be basically home free. It'll be a nice quick one coming from above. There is also, I can see right now, one more place to get in the south here. Well, not here, but down south, there's also one more really high, there's also one really high, there's also one really high island that has a ship part on it down south that we couldn't see before. So, we should go do that as well. So, we'll be going north, then we'll be going south, and then, is that it? Or do we have, like, one more after that? I think we might have one more after that, but, wherever it is shouldn't be that, complicated. And, like, yeah, no, this is, going to be pretty simple, I think. We can grab this telerouter that's, in our path. Very nice. I like the jankiness of it. Like, you really gotta grab and pull and then hope that physics, does you right. And it did. It always does, in the end. With the curvature of this planet, it's hard to know, like, if we're at the right height, if we're at the right elevation. But, I think it will be fine, and also we can use our rockets in between, glide sessions, and that'll help us, get speed and stuff. North Pole looks pretty similar to the South Pole. Just a bunch of, like, cold stuff. There's a ship part somewhere on that mountain. I see where it is, because it's on the map, Pod. Do you mean, like, that mountain down south, down, like, there? Or do you mean the ship part that I'm looking at right now? You're a little ambiguous. It's a little ambiguous there. Like, which you are talking about, actually. And now, with this upgraded rocket, jetpack, I think we can, like, gain height and shit with this, so we can... Maybe you need to, like, be doing it on, like, an upswing. Like, where you're, going up already. And then you can, get some serious upward, challenge. I don't want that. I just want to, carry on. We're good on challenges. I tried out one. Didn't work out so well. Let's just leave it there. Come on, do something. Do something. There we go. And that there is the North Pole. That there's the North Pole. There's two more left after this, so we know that there's the one in the south, South Pole. And then, let me see. So yeah, let's, from here, we, should we get a telerouter before we leave? I mean, we probably just gotta get one so that we can, get out of here. We probably need to warp back to there, and, from there, fly south to, this other ship part down, the south really, really high ship part. And then, not sure where the last one is at this point. Other than, like, this, particular chain of crap is really suspicious to me. I'm gonna bet that particular chain of crap. Can we see, like, if we get to a good... Yeah, we probably have to go to the moon. We probably have to go to the moon. That's probably the last thing. let's see now. There's a telerouter in a, up there. So we'll go there, and now we're going to go to the South Pole again. North and South Pole, both of them real fast here. Fuck you, fuck off. Maybe I could have just gone without the bomb flower ride, but I like to ride the bomb flower. Come on. We're holding on to it from below. This is actually way more natural than the other places we have held the bomb flower. Just sort of carries us perfectly here. Now we can go get our telerouter and leave the North Pole. That's what they're called, telerouters. They're teleporters. Yeah, you get it. Literally what the game calls them. I'm not making that up. I'm not, it's not like I had a stroke and I don't know how to say the word teleporter. That is what they are called by the game's HUD. I am just doing justice by the game's own terms. Nice. Get out of here. I think for the third area, we will be starting from, Icicle Arch. We could start from there and climb up, but I think it's still better to just go all the way up to Scorched Valley and, go from there. Alright, let's go back to the south again. Again, this is what we're doing now. Little trip quickly to the south. I'm hoping to just glide my way there. Things aren't moving when I'm paused, right? I hope not, because I am in the air. Good. Where's the waypoint? There it is. Alright. Couple quick glides for north and south, and we should be home free. Wow, that does look high. That looks higher up than the previous one. It might be that we glide the whole way there, and we don't actually gain enough height to snag that one. That might be an actual concern. Like, maybe instead of doing this... Actually, it does look like if we're doing gliding and then jetpacking every time we have battery, we can totally do it. Alright, we're gaining some height. We're gaining some height. Just like swoop down and pull up and then undo the thing and then jetpack, yeah. And that basically lets us preserve more upward speed for longer and get farther than we get farther up than we otherwise could. We figured out the rhythm here, the trick, the cheat that just lets you forego a lot of the challenges that you're supposed to do. This game is very open to being cheesed, and it's pretty mellow about all that to the point where it's like, yeah, no, the goal is just to get there. No, we don't care how you do it. You can use all the tools that we give you. You could use one tool. You could just get one place and then glide across the whole entire world to the other ones. Like, that is an option, and we support you in it. We allow it. There's not, like, invisible walls or something. There's not, like, oh, there's no air currents here, so you can't glide as well. you're gonna start trying to glide, and oh no, you know, you're cut off. Like, no, you can always do it. Amazing. Yeah, I think let's continue doing this. A few more ooh, a nice big swoop. Then yeah. We almost got there. One big swoop is kind of enough time to like gain up the speed to gain up the battery in order to do it again. Okay, okay. Maybe it's time to set foot on one of these little islands and like climb the rest of the way using bombs and stuff. Yes, I think so. I think so. Finally arrived in the south. Both poles, both poles. I'm definitely thinking about how to put the timestamps into the VOD. And yeah, just a trip to both poles is just perfectly fine to sum up, like, going south and going north. And it's fast enough where it's probably like a 2, 3... Even with both of them, it probably is going to be like, you know, not that much time all told. It's probably going to be like a minute or a couple minutes or so. I didn't use ball mode ever. Ball mode did not terribly interest me, I'll say. Okay, give me another bomb. Go fast, and, yeah. Okay, come on, it's right there. There we go. Let me get that fast travel point, then we'll get the thing. And you know, from here, we can probably just straight shot right to the moon. It does look like the moon is about at the same elevation as we are now. And, what do you want to bet we just go look at the moon right now from, well, I think we might be able to see the moon even from, this location. And then we can, we can finish this. What did you just say? We'll see Mom too. We'll see Mom again soon. One shift Yes, folks. What that guy just said is true. There's only one left, one ship part left, and I'm guessing, but I have no way to be sure, that the last place that we need to go is the moon. I'm feeling pretty certain about that. There's we've been everywhere else. We've you know, I've seen I mean, I'll say like the order of the ship parts in the menu might be some sort of clue that like, oh, it's actually pretty not that high up. Maybe it's maybe it has something to do with this star plant right here, which we did not use earlier. Or wait, no, maybe that's just the star plant that we didn't finish earlier. Not a big difference, but that means that there's probably nothing that it can still give us. Could it be something like north in the mountains here? Could it be like on in the north or in the south and like the actual mountainy parts? Could it be on the top of a random mountain we didn't visit? I'm not sure. I feel like at this point, when you have all but one, it would be very nice for the game to just go like, okay, here's the last one. Here's where you can find it. You know, good luck. You got this. But the one place we literally can't see is the literal moon, so that's I think that tracks. So let's head to the moon. And from here, I think if we just, like, do our gliding business and go out to, honestly, it might be better to start from there rather than starting from here. I'm not sure if this is higher than, the other place. It's hard to tell. Okay, you know what? We should get a teleporter-rooney. There are teleporter-rooney on any of these lower things. Yeah, there's one on that. I believe there was one on that ability island down there. So let's go there, warp back to the middle, and then we'll make our way up from there. Okay. So yeah, we're moonward bound. Not 100% sure that's where it is. It is kind of weird that it's not like the last one, like left to right. If that's if it's the highest place in the game, you think it would be that one's called the summit. Guess they're all summits. Multiple summits. But we're heading to Scorched Valley, which is pretty close to the moon. Whoa, my hover dealie was in the wrong spot there. How's what the hell was the deal with that? Weird. Like to take this rocket up, and we'll start heading moonway. We can see there that the moon is pretty close, as is that bunch of crystals, and this is the greatest height we've been, which is maybe there's more. Maybe there's more we haven't seen. Maybe once we get to the moon, we'll be able to see, like, everywhere. And we'll be able to see, like, some place that we couldn't get to before. I do not know. I guess the thing about the art style of this game, as far as simplicity goes, as far as low poly goes, the thing that's worth noting is that, like, the whole world seems to be spawned in at any given time. So, like, this is like an Outer Worlds, like, in a lot of ways, and I think probably maybe predated Outer Worlds. 2016, was that before Outer Worlds? Where it's like the whole world is always operational and in view, and you can see all the stuff that you did. If you know, how you grew all the vines and stuff, you can see that from really, really far away. And, it's worth noting that, and saying, like, yeah, the simplicity does help with the scale, and probably on some level is just a factor of, like, the scale of it all. Well, the robot being simple is also just a stylistic thing. It's just a bunch of blocks. It's kind of charming. I wish that his feet didn't quiver so much while he's doing his business, while he's soaring. There we go. We're well short of moon. But, we're well short of moon, but, we can absolutely get to, the other place. We can at least get part of the way here. That'll be, good, I guess. I don't know. Good enough for me. We're also short of the middle place. This shit is really high. I'm supposed to catch these breezes. Yeah, and then use jetpack. That works. And then let's bomb flower from the top here. And hope for the best. But can also just swoop and jetpack. That continues to be a good strategy. Floriforms will grow on Starplants, which would be cool. Yes, I think we've probably used, I think we're getting some low gravity here at this point. It's giving us a little bit of a boost. At this point, I've become completely unconcerned with the time that this has taken. What time is it? It's like 8. We started around 3, so we've been going around 8:40. So we've been going around 5.5 hours. Not bad for 2 games. The first game went really quick. This one has been like double the length, I would say. Okay, that's a pretty cool one. It's like sometimes these things aren't giving us enough height to get to the next thing, but we now have tricks to mitigate that. Alright, alright, alright. And you know, I didn't think I realize now I did all that careful setup to be at the start of the first game to be like, oh, you know, we might split this up into 2 VODs or whatever, just so if it's just one VOD, if it's just one game, you know, that it got split into 2. I realize now I didn't do any sort of that talking. I didn't do any sort of that prep when we started this game. I was just like, hey, let's go. We got it. We know what we're doing. And, I probably could edit something in, I guess, if I really needed to just be like, okay, this is an intro. Then again, a quick start of a stream isn't a problem. It's just, you wouldn't necessarily have the context to know. We just finished the first game and moved straight into the second game, and that was just a very good decision. You know, after that first game, there was a good chance that like I would have like, you know, been like, okay, was that it? And kind of been put off by it, you know. I would have been a little bit nonplussed, and coming out of this game, you know, out of the second game here, I'm delighted. I'm having a great time. It's more than a tech demo. It's just a delight and a lot to explore, and I think I successfully explored, successfully found my way. So I will say that I'm kind of confused insofar as like, is this the way that you're supposed to do it? Just like use the glide and and the time to recharge to get your fuel back, and then just slowly and surely grind your way up. Seems a little bit odd. I get a that did not find purchase. Maybe this isn't a thing that you can plant on. It's like one of those ones from the side, one of those root type trees. Who can say? Halfway to the moon. I hope there's something that'll make this go faster here. I don't know what I would expect. Like, I don't know what to expect here, but this is all the highest we've been, and Yeah. Is that a impregnable? Is that a penetratable rock over there? Kind of looks like a penetrable rock. Is this one last star tree? This could be one last star. That would make sense. Would make total sense to have one more on the way to the moon. There's something weird about that star plant bud. Is this a final boss? Is this a final... Are we gonna fight it? No! Of course not. Don't be silly. Instead... We're steering the whole thing without having to penetrate any little rocks. That's nice. That's cool. That's exactly what I was asking for 2 seconds ago. Mind you, this isn't gameplay, so it's just like a quick cutscene thing, but I've climbed enough. I've done enough growing individual star plants this 3-4 hour game. I'm happy. That said, it does look like here. Don't know if this is what we're looking for, actually. Because we're still missing one ship part. Is this where all the ship parts we've collected have gone? Let me see here. Yeah, it's not like here is one more, it's not like there's one ship part on the moon. Huh. Okay. Kinda looks like, this is not it. Or rather, like, this is only part of it. We still have to get, one more, here's a teleporter to get back, though, so that's good. And it's already activated, so that's also good. Alright, we reached the moon. Low-key, this reminds me of a recent game that came out relatively recently that I don't want to spoil, but a lot in common with a certain game. Crap, where the hell's the last thing then? Where the hell's the last ship part? Ooh, God. Random nosebleed there. Don't know what's up with that. Let me take a break. That's bleeding pretty bad, huh? Let me take a quick break here. Oh. Weird noises. I'm back. How you doing? Let's go. I sorted that out. It seems to have stopped. And, it should be fine. Don't worry about it. Seriously, where are we going next? I guess let's get off the moon. Is the first thing we need to do. Can we just, get off the moon and go back to that in-between thing? I would like to be able to see... I want to have a look at the map as high up as I possibly can get and see what is going on there. It does feel a little bit weird, but that's fine. Let's go. Let's head back to the planet from whence we came. And, you know, it should be rather simple. At a certain point, the gravity will flip over, and that shouldn't be too far, right? I don't know. Are we still in Moon? It's possible there might be a little bit of a wall, a barrier in between, like, one gravity and the other. Who can say? You know, we entered this area in a cutscene, so I do not know. Basically, we're still going downwards. Did we just take a teleporter back? I think now we can at least see. Okay, you know what? Moon. Okay, I'll teleport away from the moon. I'll teleport out of here, and then we'll, figure out where the hell we're going next. The moon was a good bet. The moon was indeed where we needed to go. We're just a little bit soon. We actually need to get one more ship part before we come here. And where is that ship part? I do not know. I don't think it's going to be super high, considering that, Did we set this waypoint earlier? I guess we did. Yeah, that's our waypoint. Okay. Unset it. Thank you. Yes, there's still some pieces missing. That's true. But where are they? That's what I want to know. Let's go back to the planet, and we'll figure it out. There's some free crystal we can get, but honestly, right now, I'm just focused on... I just want to, Looks like, we can't get to, like, the high up place that's not the moon. Our highest option continues to be, you know, like the peak and the summit and all that. So let's have a look again and see. Okay, seriously though, where the hell is this last piece? We can zoom out now and see. Here we can see, like, as far as this area goes, and we can see that there's clearly nothing more out this way. There's some rocks and crap. The ship part would not be there. I'm thinking it's going to be closer to the planet, the ship part. But where? But where? There's a number of places we haven't been, but where that would contain a ship part? Most of the ship parts have just been marked on the map clearly, so kind of confused about this one case of, you know, just fucking good luck. Unmarked, I can't. I'm scrolling around and I'm not seeing anything on any of the really obvious islands. Would it be like in the earlier zone? Or like on a... It could be in like, north. We only found one thing in the north. Is that a clue? I think the dude did say as we were approaching North Mountain that another ship part, a ship part would be in there. But we said that before we found the obviously marked ship part. Was there another one? Less obvious in its nature there? We could go down there and have a look. And again, like, I'm not seeing anything in particular there that would give me any sort of hopes of finding anything. I don't know. I think north is more likely than south, and so going to Icicle Arch and then going down makes sense to me. Also, there might be a clue insofar as like where it was in the order of things. Like, well, this is not really that ordered, this whole list, but it was like 4th or 5th. It was like middle of the pack. So that sort of suggests to me low, not high, kind of low, but in a weird place. Mountains down there, pretty weird. Let's descend on them and see if we see anything. Maybe they're in like a cave or something. I think the dude did say to look for something in the mountain, but he said that as we were approaching a ship piece that was on top of a flying island. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. This shit seems barren. Can I just get one hint? I think I can get one hint. I think I'm allowed one quick Google and just tell me where the last one is that's not on the map. This obviously must be something that someone's run into before with this game. I am sure I'm not the first one to get here and go, well, where? Where's the last ship part? Grow up. I hope that Google doesn't interpret this as like a grow up Google type situation. Let's see now. If you can't see them, you'll need to grow a star plant to zoom out. And, yeah. Bottom right piece on the hub. Oh, I got that one. I've gotten the one that's down south. That's in the desert area, but... Wait, does it say in the... Does it say it's that? Wait, what? Say on the thing where the pieces that we need are? I, like, hover over it or something with my mouse? Weird, no. Let me see, ship parts grow home. I'm gonna ship parts go home, grow home. Grow up. Just get a basic FAQ thing. Grow up wiki, bunch of FAQ, people asking questions, and a video. I guess I gotta fucking pick the. Damn it. I do not like having to use a video. There should always be a text-based or at least image-based solution. Videos are just so much worse, but I guess so much more easy to monetize is the problem. Even if they're not the best formats, they're the only way that you can actually get paid. Okay. So, what the fuck? Do I just scroll until I see one that I haven't gotten yet? What the hell? How am I supposed to know? Which one is which? This is... I need a list is what I need. That's not going to work. I need an image, I need a list, I need a... Where's the bottom right plant? What's the bottom right plant? Oh, that is the one that I don't got. The bottom right, yes. Unless the bottom right would mean the one that's, the one that's... Which is the bottom right? Is that the bottom plant or is that the bottom right plant? Actually... Oh no, that's a plant. That's a plant. God damn it. Okay. That's not gonna help me. Ah. Bro, can't find safe. Pull out a grapple gun. Missing one item. That's none of that is helpful. Come on. Screw up all ship part locations. Nothing. That's Starfield. There was like a Starfield under the second Google result under Reddit was for Starfield. Fucking goddamn it. I guess it's possible if we finish the I did get some indication that like, oh, if you finish the big plants, they tell you where the thing is. So I guess maybe let's go back and finish off the plants that we were able to skip earlier. There were two that we were able to just skip past the last one on, and we should, I suppose, actually go back and finish them and find their last rocks. Okay. And therein lies the confusion. If we had penetrated, the game would have told us, I guess, is the implication. We had finished off the flowers, the space plants, we would have done it. Okay, so, after a bunch of being confused, we're going back and finishing off the space plants because I think what I need to do to find the last thing is finish these, and then it'll give me, the game will somehow clue me into where to look. There's the, there's one of them. There's one of the rocks that I need to, gouge with a plant that I need to tap. So let's, go ahead and get that done. And then we will, honestly, we might be able to get it from there. Who knows? Who can say? It's kind of weird that you can get... Kind of weird that you can get around using these plants to get to where you need to go, but they're actually still required in order to, like, identify the last part. That seems weird to me. I do think that seems just a little bit bizarre. I think that that could be different. Okay. Very good. This will be, we'll get something here. And then we'll, be able to zoom out. And then, profit. I don't know. Maybe it was on that little island. What about that island that was, like, halfway to the moon? No, that island that was halfway through the moon. We can see it. And we saw that it had no ship parts. I have flowered all star plants. Okay. I guess we didn't, I guess there was only one star plant that we didn't do before. The other one we did finish, and, yeah, now we can zoom out all the way to the moon. See that. Great. Cool. Is there something, like, beyond here? Where exactly is the last ship piece? I flowered everything now, so I should be able to see every ship piece. Am I just, like, missing it as I'm zooming over? Is it just right in front of me? Seriously, where the fuck is it? What the fuck? Ugh. Is that flowered? Is that one flowered? They said all of them are flowered, so I think that one's flowered. I think we're good on this one. And we can zoom out all the way to the moon, so that's, you know, as high as this game goes, I think. But where's the fucking ship part? Annoying. The South and North Pole are both annoying to look through because the radial nature of it means that you can only move as fast as you move at the equator, and you can't just go directly through the middle. It's all fucking fucked. Is there like a fire I can see? No, no fire. If we recall, like, where the ones we found are, we could, like, narrow it down a bit. And no, it's not going to be super duper close to a previous one. Unless it is really close. I am not seeing that fucking ship piece. I am not seeing... Where is it? You think it's possible there was a bug? Earlier, there was one ship piece that we started collecting and fell into water in the middle of collecting it. You don't think that somehow that shit despawned and still was not collected? I feel like I didn't see the thing go up on the top there when I got it, but I guess check the tape and see if that one, we might be bugged here. Might be unable to finish. That's my current working theory, because I do not see another star, another ship piece anywhere. And at this point, where would it be? It was by the bombs, is the one where we had that glitch, or not that glitch, where we despawned, we died while it was being collected. Right here. And as you can see, it is fucking gone, so it's not there anymore. I can't get it. And I save, and then save and quit. Save and quit, and just restart the thing, and see if that helps. I thought it was going to save and quit to the menu because the last one did, but, no. It's relaunching now, don't worry about it. We got it, we got capture. Can you see it? There it is. Okay. If this is a bug where our ship part didn't spawn earlier, then I think we can call it a night and say that this game has been as close to beat as we can do. Maybe restarting the game and reloading it, we'll sort it all out. We'll make it go like, hey, you don't have it, so it should be in the world. So it's in the world. But, we will see. Okay, here we are again. Let's check. Moment of truth here. Is there... You fucking bastard. That is the one. Oh my god. That is the ship part that where we died while it was being escorted out. That is what happened. Motherfucker! It wasn't there. It was despawned. And we had to restart the game to bring it back. I've been farting around for the last, like, 10, 20, 30 minutes because a ship piece that I got just disappeared. Well, at least it isn't like Pikmin. You know, I had something similar happen to me in Pikmin, and I was very lucky that chat caught it and told me like, hey, don't save, don't save. If you do, it's permanently gone. In this case, we're now able to go get it because it's not permanently gone. It's right here, and yeah, watch your feet. You're not waterproof. You fucking dickhead. You fucking ass. You realize that you've already collected this one. You picked the wrong thing to say. That is some terrible timing. And, I know I'm not waterproof, but also I can just respawn, typically. That's not a problem, unless I interrupt your crap at the same time. Okay, it's done. It's done. That was the last one. Ending. We got all the ship pieces. We've done it. We've already been to the moon already. And, you know, if we hadn't been affected by a glitch the last time we were at the moon, we would have ended the game, but now we're at the moon and ready to end the game, and, let's do it. What do we do here? How does this work? What do we... Okay, just get to the middle and then cutscene. Good. Beautiful. Okay. It's working, bud. It's working! It's working! We did it. Yes. Cool. And now the game is over, and we can get into the spaceship there, and we can just go ahead and end the game. The spaceship is still full of the same photos it was at the end of Grow Home. Isn't that something? Isn't that done. All right. You failed to shut down your mom correctly. No. Yeah. Okay. We did it. We beat the game. Bit of a bummer last ship part insofar as it turns out it despawned and I had to restart the game to get it to respawn. But, you know, other than that, this was a lot of fun. I'm gonna get back to the lower left now, I guess. It was a lot of fun playing this whole, game, going through, all the worlds, exploring, growing star plants a little bit, but also exploring and flying around without star plants a lot. This second one, this is me giving final thoughts about the second game, by the way. This second one does a lot better job in, like, using its basic gimmick and using its, basic premise and getting a lot more mileage out of everything. The way that you grow each star plant, and there's several of them, the way that there's a lot of pretty diverse jumping around and climbing and using different items in between the star plants. It's all very well done, and a lot better paced, and in general, just a lot less monotonous. Just a lot less monotonous, overall. And, suffice to say, I had a fantastic time here with this game, and, thoroughly enjoyed, exploring the world, doing finding all the ship parts, gliding across huge stretches of it. I liked that a lot of the platforming and climbing and stuff, you could get around it. You could, you know, you don't have to do as much of it as you might, you know, it might seem that you'd have to, because you can just literally glide over entire areas, go directly to the top from jumping off a high place and gliding to something down low. That was really empowering in a way that I thought was, phenomenal. The three biomes where the couple of bios like the tropics, the mushroom land, I guess, the deserts, and the two tropical zones were all or the two Arctic zones, Antarctic, the two frozen tundra zones. Each of them had their own nice theming and were nice to look at, and also just really cool to look at from afar. Like, looking at this planet from afar and seeing not only everything you've done, but also just a huge, massive world that is just, you know, a huge, massive world, full stop. It's just so cool. This game's really cool. I really enjoyed the. Let me see. We were like at around 2.5 hours when we started. What time is it now? How long did we go? I just changed the TV input as if that would help. It's a PC game. I'm playing off it's Steam. We've been going around 6 hours now total. So yeah, about 4 hours we spent with this one. I had a hell of a time, and it was just damn good, start to finish. Yeah, I really had a good time, really enjoyed the hell out of all of it, and my last thought here is that this is way better than the first game. Like, an order of magnitude better, which yeah, that just means it's it's a 5 out of 5 rather than a 4 out of 5. I do think star rankings for me are like decibels insofar as they're like orders of magnitude, and an order of magnitude above that would be like greatest of all time, which this is not. This is not greatest of all time or nothing, but it's like a solid 5. The other one is a solid like 4, I would say. Pretty fun, pretty chill. Lacks a little bit of ambition. I don't know. We didn't do the end game there in the last one. We didn't collect every crystal. We didn't collect most of the crystals. Maybe more things unlock. Maybe there's more things to find in that first game. All I know is that the second game is a lot more open, a lot more upfront, and a lot more just, here's everything that you need to do. Here's just a bunch of stuff to do. Here's just a lot of fun stuff. We didn't even mess around with the challenges. We didn't even mess around with there's still loads and loads of crystals we never found and didn't bother getting. I could keep going and keep playing this, but I'm happy with my experience. I'm happy with my time, and that's gonna do it for tonight there. That's gonna do it for this stream. I'm happy with how long that took. Quicker than I was expecting, really. And excuse me while I stall for a second longer while I delete from the schedule this stream because I did not edit the schedule before starting the stream. Okay. And now I'll select the game again so we have music. Alright, folks. Can I return the menu, by the way? I don't think I can return the menu. Save and quit just exits out the game. Yeah, nice to see the menu, but whatever. It's cool. Let's put this here. The menu that has the planet in it, and enjoy looking at the planet for one last time. Let me get all nice and big and pull up the old schedule, which is now updated, though now I'm realizing I could definitely fill it up a little bit more with more entries. So, this has been the Grow Home, Grow Up doubleheader. Grow Home was a little bit disappointing. Grow Up was a little bit surprising. And overall, I think I had a good time. I think I enjoyed myself. And I definitely talked about a bunch of different shit. This game was really good for a lot of times where you just had to talk about something else. Just had to go on a tangent, go on, talk about all sorts of bullshit. Probably really good as a podcast game. Worth noting, worth noting. Anyway, that was fun. That was good. I enjoyed it. Front to start glitch aside. That one glitch aside, which annoys the hell out of me now. Um, Folks, tomorrow is going to be another stream. Tomorrow at 6:30, not 6:30, 7:30 Central is the Donkey Kong 64 101% stream. That is continuing from last week where we got like, I think 40 something golden bananas. We're going to keep on getting them and trying to make nice, clean, swift progress. Now we have all the Kongs. We don't have to, we will be able to just do every world in full every time we get to a world. So that'll be fun. There will also be things that I've never been able to do in each world that I am a little anxious about, and we'll see how that goes. You know, I would love to be able to make nice, swift progress every week, and I'll say, like, I do want to schedule vacation sometime soon. If it turns out we can't finish DK64 before vacation, it'll just be a week delay or something in between, you know, the end of DK64 and, you know, me going to theme parks across the world or something. We'll see what happens. That'll be coming up. That'll be continuing on into the future. The next stream after that will be at the end of the week, Friday. It will be viewer levels as usual. Mario Maker 2 viewer levels. Look forward to that. Will be a we'll have a lot to talk about going into that stream. Like I said, I'll be going to Six Flags to ride on Tormenta, which opens which opens on Friday that day. So I'll be fresh off that brand new record-breaking coaster, and then it's my local park, so it's very easy to go to. You know, don't take that to mean like, oh, I'm going across country. Nah, it's like an hour away. It's fine. It's my local park. Less than an hour, you know. That'll be Friday. I'll also tell you about how much I enjoyed Deltarune Chapter 5 that day. I probably will have enjoyed it a lot. And I'll also tell you about all the anime that will be finishing this week. Over 12 of them, I think. And that'll be a packed stream of things I need to talk about. Let's say. After that, I have on the schedule Mario Sunshine Randomizer. I have not currently done the work for that. I have not checked into how hard that is to set up, so that might have to be put off. That might have to be delayed. I need to set up a bunch of stuff, and I'm going to be busy this week playing Deltarune and going on record-breaking roller coasters, so that might not be... I might have to delay that. We'll see. Check out... Keep following. You know, I'll let you know on Friday if we're doing it, basically. I don't know if I'll know by Monday, but yeah, I'll let you know on Friday and also on the Discord whether that's happening, but I would like it to. I do know that July 4th we'll have a stream where I play through all of Mario Maker 2's story mode for the first time since that game came out, which will be fun. I also know that there'll be lots of stuff in July as well. Honestly, I don't have anything planned yet for July other than July 4th, but I will do eventually. Thank y'all for joining, for hanging out, for watching if you watched, and I hope you had a good time, enjoyed, and saw what this game has to offer. I can also pull up the calendar version of this schedule thing, which also just tells you everything I just said, except for the fact that maybe the Sunshine might get further delayed. It was originally planned for Wednesday, which turned out to be Deltarune Chapter 5 Day, so got delayed. Might get delayed again. We'll see. Maybe I'd like a chill weekend next weekend, but it's also true that it's not like weekends mean too terribly much right now. So, whatever. Let's, we'll see. We'll see. Anywho, let me see who's online. Let me see who I can send the Twitch people to. There's some people online. I'll send you to Snow Bear doing viewer levels and also birthday. stream. Viewer levels on a birthday. Very nice. Very good. Everyone likes, a lot of my viewers like Mario Maker, so that just makes sense. No Bear's cool. Okay, folks, I'll see y'all tomorrow for DK64, Frantic Factory, and Gloomy Galleon for the most part, I think. We'll see how much we're able to do per stream. We'll see, we'll see. And also, I'll see you on Friday for viewer levels and various times in the future for various more streams. TBD on Sunshine, not TBD on July 4th. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Take it easy. Give your love to the VOD and also to the short form content. Good night. See ya tomorrow.